What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Give them what they ask for.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, man, I'm the one who put in the work.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get into the chat. My brother Gary busted down, list of 33. I'm so what up, Nod? Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. My brother Bron's in the building. What it do with the business is? What up, Nod? Where we at? What else? Sports chat. So what up, though? Hey, man, we talking about holding feet to the fire. Qualities men should have when leading. You know, like we talk so much about male leadership, right? We talk so much about men being more dominant than women, you know. So what for men to actually, we talk about manhood, we talk about all these different ideologies of men, right? But what we don't talk about is what qualities men should have. And in turn, understanding or defining what a man is, because a lot of times I think people get it confused, thinking just because a male is physically mature that he's a man, and that's not true. You know, it's other factors that men have to mature in, because us men are supposed to be the leaders, right? So that means we're responsible not only for ourselves, but for the betterment and benefit of the people around us, the people we lead, and the people under us, the people following us, you know? So they looking to us. So we got to be the one setting the example. So what qualities, right? People don't talk about that enough. What qualities should men have, right? Because all males are men. All males are not men. Men have to mature. So we talk about decision making. You know, are you able to make proper decisions if you don't have mental maturity? If you're not mentally mature, can you make the proper decision? If you're not emotionally mature, because we know emotions influence thoughts, thoughts influence action. So if we're not emotionally mature, can we make proper decisions? Because that's what a leader do. People who lead, they make decisions. They put people in the right place. Do people even know what leading means? Like all men think they're leaders and they're not. A lot of men think they're leaders because, you know, they're in a home. But you can't even run your home right. You can't even run your home right. So how you gonna run other people? Most people talk about what manhood should be or what leadership should be and never been in a position in the first place. Never been a supervisor or a manager at a job. Never had nobody under them, depending on them to make the right decisions, put them in the right places so they can be successful. But people so if you don't have that experience, everything is hypothetical. That's just what it is. If you don't have the experience, anything you say is hypothetical. It's a what if, or it could be. You can't tell me from experience. So that's why most men don't know what it takes to lead, because they've never been in a position to lead. They've been following their whole life. And just because they're good followers, they think they can be good leaders. But that's not true. Them are two different skill sets. Two different skill sets. To be able to follow properly, to execute, and be able to lead, to send the orders for people to execute. Two different things. And most people don't have that experience, so they can only speak from hypothetical. So when you hear a lot of these men whining and complaining about women need to be submissive, you don't hear men who women are submissive to complaining about that. You don't hear men, you'll never hear me saying that. I don't have to complain about that. My wife is fully submissive. She chose to submit. Listen to what I'm telling you. She chose to submit. It's not me forcing her to submit. You better submit to me. No, I ain't got to do all that. She chose to. So now I got the full, when people choose to do things like Commander was asking the other day, is it that I allow my husband to lead? Look, when people choose to do things, they usually give up total, there's no resistance. They give you themselves wholeheartedly. When you force people to do stuff, they're only doing it because they're being forced. They don't really want to do it. So if you forcing a woman to be submissive to you, it's only going to work until she gets tired of it. But when a woman comes out outwardly with no resistance and submits to you, oh, you got full control. You got total trust. When you force a woman to submit, they don't fully trust you. Women, they be waiting, looking for an opportunity to get the hell away from you. When you force them to do stuff, but when they allow you to do it, no, you got their full, unadulterated attention. You got full submission. So these men out here crying and complaining about women not submitting. You ask the woman what she submit to. She submit to a strong man, a man she sees is totally capable of making proper decisions, putting them in the right position. Women want to submit, man. Every woman I ever knew wanted to submit to a man. They just didn't, because they didn't find the right man. And the ones who did find the right man, they submitted, and they're happy. They submitted and they're happy. So even the qualities of being a leader is not about demanding anything. Yeah, you can lead by demanding. That's a style. You can demand shit, but it's always better to command. How do you command? You demand with words. You command with action. If you build yourself to be a man that a woman is willing to submit to, you don't have that problem. You don't have that problem. Problem is, most people, they build themselves up to that, and they just want it. That's like asking for a title and you didn't earn it. They didn't build them. They can't protect. They can't provide. They don't make good decisions, but they still want a woman to submit to them. They have no qualities of a leader, but they still want women to submit to them. Nah, that's why they complain. Some men go out there and get the money, and they think the money is supposed to, and yeah, you can buy, but when that money run out, that's what she gone. Then you see men with no money, and a woman is totally faithful, honoring that man. Why? It's because of what they do. Money is material. You can still provide without a lot of money. You can still protect without a lot of money. If you providing and protecting that woman, you taking care of that woman, then it won't be about the money. Yeah, money helps, but when that shit gone, and that's the only thing you can provide is the money, and they go find somebody else. And if it's like, I'm just telling y'all fellas, look, if it's all about the money with a woman in the first place, you don't want to deal with it. Unless you about that, like, unless you just trick, then okay, fine. But ultimately, yeah, if it's just about the money, I'm straight. I'm straight. If it's just about the money, money come and go. If you didn't have the money, can you still provide shelter? If you didn't have the money, can you still protect? That should be the key. Can you get the money? Is the question. You got it, but can you continuously get it? If I need a house, do you gotta depend on the money or can you build it? Women are settled for a man who can build a house versus who can buy a house. Women will settle for a man who can fix a car. But that's one of the main qualities is the maturity, the mental maturity. You know, can you can you make proper decisions? Do you have the mental fortitude to analyze the situation and determine what's the best course of action? Can you do that? And a lot of males can't do that. They make impulsive, capricious decisions. They make decisions through feelings, through emotion. We equate that to a female. But most men, you know why most men are emotional? Because they haven't mastered stuff. That's another key aspect of a man. Are you practicing? Are you indulging in self-mastery? Are you able to control self? Because being a leader, your actions affect everyone up under you. But even just using a family, you know, the family situation, right? You got a man who creates a family. Right? He's the leader of the family. Family dependent on him. He go out and cheat on his wife. His actions affect the whole family because his wife may divorce him. Now you got a broken home. But you're supposed to be the leader, protector, or provider. You don't even have enough self-control to control self outside of the house. There's a lot of men that think, oh, I make money to take care, I should be able to. Nah, bro. Let's just look. Some women stay, most women leave. But it's your action that caused it. It's what you did. Women are emotional. You're cheating on a woman, she gonna get emotional. She gonna wanna hurt you. So being a leader as a man, if you can't even show that much self-control, not to fuck up the home, because you are the protector and provider. You supposed to be protecting them not only from not only from foreign threats, but domestic also. So not only from the outside, but you got to protect them from the inside. You got to protect that woman from yourself. And you got to protect that woman from that woman. You got to protect them kids from you, and you got to protect them kids from themselves. But if you ain't master yourself, you supposed to lead by example. You done created something, a home, family. But you out there doing Lord knows what, and you breaking that up. To make good leaders, you can't even lead your home. How you go lead a company like that? Irrational decision. Immature decision. So that in itself, looking at it from that aspect too. Levels of maturity, different levels. We done talked about even sexual maturity. It's mastery itself though. Controlling oneself. Controlling one's temptations, one's desires. Can you do that? Everybody can't do it. Because even in business, man, you might have an opportunity to do something big, but you got to sacrifice somebody else. But they may have a family, but it boosts you up. You do it once, you're going to do it twice. You'll always be there for the betterment of you. That's not a good leader. Leaders sacrifice their own personal interests for the greater of the good, for the greater of the group. Dictators sacrifice their people. Now, if you got to make a decision where you got to cut one to save three, that's understandable. But if you got to make a decision to cut two for you to get a bonus, then what? That's what we got a lot of people doing that. You see these CEOs getting bonuses after they don't let the little man go. You get $1 million, but you done cut. These people got family. You call these people good leaders. But these are people in power to do shit like that. They shit on the little man to help the big man. Is that good leadership? But this is what our society, this is where we at in society right now. Rich keep getting richer off of the backs of the poor. They sacrifice the poor to help the rich. That's good leadership. This is what people admire now. This is what people look at and admire. They admire shit like that. But this is what we face with. So to get better, we got to do better. Not only do we got to be better, but we got to train the young men coming up under us. How do you do that? What qualities do you need to do that? You need understanding. You need compassion. Because if your intent is to make the young people better or just as good as you got to be in tune to them. Most people in leadership positions, even in their family, even in the family dynamic, most people, they don't listen to their kids. They don't try to understand. No, you do what I say. Then they wonder why the kids grow up resenting them. Be a quality leader, you must have compassion. That's how you get to the understanding. Is being compassionate, being willing to listen to other people, and at minimum understand other people, how other people feel. Right? You can't do nothing about how people feel, but at least if you understand it, you understand the person even more. You understand the person even more, and that go a long way. Dee, what up, though, sis? And that go a long way. That compassion factor when it comes to leaders. Like, think about your kids, man. I know like my son, man. My son is a boy, so I'm gonna be a little harder on him. I'm gonna be hard on him. His life will be hard on him, so I got to be hard on him, right? But I gotta have compassion too. I remember when I was that age. And I remember how I felt when people didn't listen to me. I remember how I felt when I was misunderstood and people didn't even. I remember how all that felt. And I know what I was feeling and thinking at that time. So I want to be that one person for my son because I had compassionate people in my life that listened to me. Even though some of the main people didn't, I had people who did. But I want to be there for my son. I don't want my son to have to hide nothing from me. I want to be there and this is another aspect of being a leader, the teaching aspect. Right? And sometimes I'm going to have to hold his hand and guide him to things. And sometimes I'm going to have to step back and let him bust his face. Sometimes you got to and it's knowing when to let go and when to hold on. It's knowing that, but that comes with experience. This is what I'm telling people. All that hypothetical shit, nah, that shit don't work. All that hypothetical shit, if you ain't got the experience of leading, having to guide people through things, knowing when to hold the hand, when not to, you won't even understand or comprehend the dynamics that comes with it. Everything has variables, and all situations ain't black and white. You got situations and you got circumstances. You got the same situation but different circumstances. People don't even, when they come to trying to create solutions for stuff, they don't even understand those dynamics. You got the same situations with different circumstances. You got the same circumstance and be in a different situation. This is why you have to listen to people. To be a proper leader, you gotta learn how to listen. And that's where the compassion comes in. That's that tool you can use. Is that compassion. Hustle, what up though? But even when you hear a lot of these guys talk online, and they tell you it's just supposed to be like this, it's supposed to be like that. Even when they think women, it'd be so, like to me, it'd be so crazy how I hear men talk about women. Like we back in the 1940s or something, man. You know why women are competitive with men? Because men ain't men no more. If men step up to be men, it wouldn't be no competition. Ain't no woman competing with me. I don't know a woman who can compete with me in almost anything I do. I know people with PhDs, and they'll tell you I'm more wiser than them. So I don't know what the competition is. You know who women compete with? Males. That's who the women compete with. They compete with the males. Women can't compete with men. When women around men, they don't even try to compete. When they're around males, oh yeah, they compete with them all day. And and I ain't saying there ain't women who don't know the difference between the two. And if I see a woman who don't know the difference between a male and a man, her ass don't need to be around. I'm straight. If you can't recognize a real woman when you see it, then go over there. I get time to deal with you. People don't be knowing what they have in front of them. I appreciate greatness because I know greatness. That's why I don't have a problem giving people their flowers. I don't have a problem being humble. When I see greatness, I know greatness. But I tell you this, ain't no woman competing with me, and that's not, I mean, you show me. That's just my life experience. Never had that problem. But when I look out and I see it happening, it's one or two reasons. One, either the male is not a man and he's just a male, and it's competition for a woman. Or two, the woman don't recognize. An intelligent woman will recognize a man when she feels him and she appreciates him, just like an intelligent man will recognize a woman. Like men and women have different values, but they both valuable. Just because my value is different from a woman, that's not gonna make me discredit a woman and try to make her value insignificant. Can a woman build like a man? No. There's a lot of things men can't do. I mean, can do better than women. There's a lot of things. I'm not gonna deny that. But it's things women do better than men. And if you can't recognize what they can do good, if you try to minimize what they do good, then it just shows you don't understand you, because you look behind any great man that was always a strong woman, supporting, backing them. Usually, man, like I just use myself as an example. You know why I don't need validation from nobody? Because I get it from home every day. Always tell me how wonderful I am, how great I am, how special I am. Always tell me that every day. So when other people say it, it's just confirmation. It was already said. I tell my wife she's beautiful every day. So if any other man tell her, that's what she already know. That's just confirmation. You see what I'm saying? We don't need validation from nobody. I validate my wife, she validate me. You get a woman who believes in you, it's a wrap. That gives you, that inspires you, that motivates you, that gives you something to fight for, to work hard for, shit to live and die for. And if you ain't got a woman like that, well, that's probably why you the way you are. You think they ain't valuable because you settle for an unvaluable woman. I'm not saying all women are valuable. Shit, some of them depreciate your ass quick. They can either make you better or they gonna make you worse. Just like men. You get with the wrong man, ladies, they gonna make you worse. You get with the right man, they gonna make you better. That's what a counterpart is. They go both ways. And if you think it don't, then you're naive. Then you're naive. Can y'all hear me okay? We hit the 30-minute mark. Let me take a quick break. Hey, I got something new. Let me play it real quick. Tell me what y'all think. This will be the new outro. Take a quick commercial break.
And do it for the 9.
What up, 9?
Acknowledge me!
They've been telling y'all love, and I can't even tell y'all right. The way you feel influences the way you think, and the way you think dictates the actions you take.
You there, sitting at home, acknowledge me.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble. Alright, we back. Mic check 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, so that's gonna be the new outro. But yeah, so the whole purpose of this live is to give just a basic understanding. Because at some point, to get better, we just gotta do better. And as men, I'm talking about men. I ain't talking about the males. When I'm talking about as men, man, we gotta start helping people understand the difference between the man and the male, because that confusion, people are ignorant, and that's not a bad thing. That's just what it is. People are ignorant. A lot of people don't perceive or truly understand. Most people, I think about 80% of the people think men are mature physically. Because a male matures physically, that means that he's a man. Because a male turns 18 or 21, that they're men now, and that's not true. People mature at different rates. Some people mature early, some people mature late. I wouldn't even consider myself a man until I was like 27. Even though I was doing man things, I wasn't mature mentally. I was still making horrible decisions, impulsive decisions. Emotionally, I had no control over my emotions. And the way you feel influences the way you think, and the way you think dictates your action.
So that emotional, mental aspect is almost hand in hand. Most people you see mature mentally are matured emotionally also. And I wasn't there till I was about 27. Then it all started clicking, making sense. And I said, I gotta do better. I just gotta do better. And I've been focusing on doing better ever since. I do better today than I did yesterday. I'm gonna do better tomorrow than I did today. That's the formula I run with. What up, 9? Lady at a 9 is in the building. The Minister of Defense is in the building. The General, what up? Stop playing with me. What up, man? Chat, where you at? You know, and that compassion factor, man. Having compassion for your fellow man. Like, everybody don't deserve it, right? But let people earn it, though. Give people the opportunity to earn it. You know, give people, you know, the opportunity to earn your empathy, your sympathy. And I say that because there's going to be times where you're going to be trying to earn people empathy and sympathy too. You're like, well, I don't need, okay, everybody needs somebody. Everybody needs people, bro. That's the ignorance again. You think you don't need nobody. That's the ignorance, man. Nothing happens alone on this planet. You can't, even if you create your own job, bro, you need people to employ you. You need people to want your service. Even if you make your own job. But if you got to go work for somebody, yeah, you need a day off because you got family stuff going on. Don't you want them to have compassion for you? Damn, yeah, you got a family. Let me see if I can make something. So don't give me that job. When we talking about leadership, man. Imagine you in a leadership position. This is what I'm talking about for people who have experience and who don't. You in a leadership position, one of your hardest workers, they need a day off, spontaneous. This is one of your hardest workers. You know this person always put in work. You showing that compassion, like, yeah, take the day off. You know, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Guess what? He gonna remember that. He gonna come back to work working harder. You have some people trying to abuse that. And that's fine. You make examples out of them. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that. Ain't no hypothetical bullshit. I'm talking about specific things. When you got them hard, dedicated workers, those are the people who earn that compassion. This is what I'm saying. This is the qualities you need as a leader. You have to know the difference. You can't just group everybody together. That's ignorant. And you can always tell when a person in that position and they don't have good leadership qualities, because that's what they do. It's easy to do that shit. Just group everybody together. No, man, if you working hard, busting your ass, I'm going to recognize you more than the people who not. Yeah, I'm going to give you favorable treatment. You know why? Because you're giving it to me. People didn't understand. You need to treat everybody fair. Ain't nothing in life fair, bro. Ain't nothing in life even. Some people work harder than other people. Those people should always be rewarded. So if I got somebody working harder than the rest of the group and they need something, I'm going to give it to them. Because they giving me everything. Is that fair? I ain't trying to be fair. I'm trying to be right. That's what's right. If people coming in doing the bare minimum, they don't get no special treatment. You getting a paycheck. You getting a paycheck. But if somebody coming in going above and beyond and they need something, I'm gonna look out for them. People used to get mad when I worked in the OR. Rhea's in the building. What up, though, Rhea? When I worked in the OR, we used to have like this, you know, Christmas time, all the anesthesiologists used to, you know, give money to the anesthesia techs, right? And you'll get around like $250, $300 sometimes. I used to get like $1,000 a year. All of them used to put extra money in my card. All of them did. I used to make like $1,000 a year. I said something one time. The first time, I thought everybody got the same thing. So when I seen that, I'm like, damn, I got $1,000. They was like, what? I'm like, and then the CRNAs was like, no, we put a little extra. After that, I never said how much I got. I never said how much I got. But they used to all, man, they used to look out for me. If I call some of them now, they look out for me now if I need something. But that's because of what I produced, what I did. I made their jobs easier. And they appreciated that. And they showed me that any opportunity they had to. Man, I remember I needed some new glasses. And I was going through my divorce. And when I went through my divorce, my shit was getting garnished. I was fucked up. And I needed some new glasses. And one of the CRNAs paid $600 for a new pair of glasses for me. One of the CRNAs, another one, like she had took all the furniture out the house. Another one went and bought me a futon, went and bought me a TV. Spent like $400 or $500 on me. I'm looking like, damn, bro, I ain't even asked them. They just did it off the love. They was like, you a good person. And sometimes bad things gonna happen, but just by you being a good person, good things gonna happen to you when bad things happen. And that has been my life story. Every time something bad happen, I get blessed with something unexpected, not even thinking, not looking for. Somebody just come do some nice shit like, damn, sorry you're going through this. I hope this can help. Like, damn, thanks. Wasn't even looking for that. And that opened my eyes because these people were in leadership positions and they always looked out for me. Just know how that made me want to work. That made me want to do more. If you leading people, bro, if you treat them good, they'll be willing to run through a brick wall for you. But if you mistreating them, they ain't even gonna want to go around the wall for you, let alone go through it. They ain't even want to go around it. But most of the way these people talk now, they more dictated. Even if I be listening to some of these dudes, I'll be like, and you can tell most of them single. Most of these guys who talk about dominating women being submissive, they whining and crying about it. Oh, women ain't doing they single. They single. Cause ain't no quality woman go deal with no man who can't produce. Ain't no quality woman go deal with no man who can't produce. Just not gonna deal with it. So even think about it. You talk to a happily married woman and see how she talk about her husband. They might say, "Oh, that's simping." Why? Because he in tune to his. Like when we talk about protect and provide, right? I don't just provide a house, a home, pay a bit. That's not all provision is. I got to provide for my wife emotionally and mentally. Every night my wife get off work, she called me, and from her ride home, and we live probably about 15 minutes away from the hospital, right? And from the time she get off till she get home, I let her vent. You know why? 2 reasons why. One, she needs to get it off her chest, and 2, I don't want to hear that shit in the house when she comes. So get it all out. You know what I'm saying? It's therapeutic for her. She need that. She need to get it off her chest. And it helps me because once she in the house, we leave all the problems outside, we leave them outside. We don't bring that shit into our house, man. Me and her had that conversation. If something happened at work, man, we leave that shit at work. We get rid of that shit before we come in the house. We don't bring bad juju into the house. So what's the best way? Get it off your chest. So I let her vent. Most men like, oh, I want to listen to my wife. No, that's what she needs. That helps her development. Now she got a healthy outlet. So she ain't balling up all stressed and shit. Nah, get that shit off your chest. How many men gonna do that? Most men don't even want to listen to their wife. Oh, you got, I heard guys say, well, that's what her female friends are for. Okay. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give y'all some sauce. Look, I've been with my wife since 2012, man. We don't have problems. We don't argue. We got a great relationship. Now, our circumstances and situations are different from other people, but I'm going to tell you some shit they can flow no matter what kind of relationship you're in. Let me tell you something. Whatever you don't do, somebody else is willing to do. And don't get mad when they do. That's some old school shit somebody told me. So if you really love this person and they want some of this or they like that, if you ain't willing to do it, somebody else does. Whatever you ain't willing to do, somebody else will. I hate feet. I don't like feet. I hate feet. I really do. I don't like feet. But I rub my wife's feet when she need them rubbed. Because if I don't do it, somebody else will do it. Whatever it is in the chat. Commander, you said smart. I'm just telling the truth, man. Like I think it was Garrett. He asked me, "Do men supposed to submit to their wives?" You damn right. Yeah, she got needs and wants. She got desires. I fulfill them. If you call that submission, yeah. I'm not gonna cheat on her. I'm not gonna degrade my wife. I'm not gonna make her feel bad. I'm gonna uplift her. I'm gonna make her feel good. So, I mean, whatever submission is, I mean, I'm not afraid to say that. They say, oh, that's weak. Nah, whatever, that's why y'all ass ain't happy. I get whatever I want when I want. I have no problem. My wife, she'll tell you, her number one job as my wife is to protect my peace, bro. She'll tell you that. And that's her, she said that's her number one job. I ain't telling her that. I didn't put that on the application. She said that. She know how important my peace of mind is, and she protect that from everything and anything. My wife would take the kids out the house in a hot minute. Like, I'll be back. Go ahead, you get some free time. My wife don't try to smother me. If I need space, it'll be a week where I just want to be to myself. She don't care. You know, because when I got a peace of mind, that's when I'm at I function high, highly functionable. When I got a peace of mind. And so that's her number one priority, is to make sure I get a peace of mind. My wife don't, like I said, I let her vent. If she got to tell me something or say something, she's free to speak. I don't try to restrict or constrict her. I don't even try to control my wife. I'm straight. I'm good. I'm all about self-mastery. If I got to control my wife, she can't be my wife. If I think she out there doing some crazy, man, I'm straight. Why even deal with that? Not me. That shit ain't worth it. I need somebody who can control themselves. If I gotta control you, I don't need you. I need someone who got self-control, self-mastery. Someone who that's on my level. You know, that's why, like, when they say men date down and women date up, I believe that, but you better not go too far down. I'm straight. And you're going too far down, because if you ain't got no self-control, I can't fuck with you. You become a liability. And people be like, well, you don't know. Man, I know my wife ain't doing shit. I know that for a fact. She don't have a chance, the opportunity. And that's not because she can't. That's because I make sure she don't need nothing. She don't desire nothing. All her shit fulfilled. So she ain't out there looking for nothing. But women know when they got something good. I'm telling you. Women, and they, just like I know I got something good, I ain't gonna fuck that up. I know how unscrupulous ass women out there. I'm straight. I'm fucking good. I'm good. I'm so happy I'm not in the dating pool. No, I'm good. I'm not fucking up home. And she feel the same way. See her friends talk. She be like, oh shit. Like she told me that today. She said, I know I got me a good man, but God damn, I'm listening to some of these stories and I'm like, and that's how it be, man. So, I mean, man, to learn how to lead, man, you got to know who following you. You got to know who following you. I got to know the end. You ask my wife, she'll tell you I know her better than she know herself because I study. I studied her mind. I studied her emotional pattern. I studied her body. I know everything about my wife. I noticed the changes in my wife. Sometimes before she even knows. That shit sound crazy, you know, but I do it. Shit, I knew my wife. I knew her. Not only did I know her menstrual cycles, I knew her ovulation cycles. I knew my wife's ovulation cycle. If for me to lead, I have to be able to put people in the right positions, right? So I got to know the person. You got to take the time to know who following you. That's what a good leader, especially when it comes to family. How you gonna lead somebody and you don't know how they respond or react to different stimuli? Not a good leader. That's why I say a lot of these conversations people had, they ain't got no experience in leading nothing. They ain't got no experience. It's all hypothetical. Well, you should do this. You should do that. Why? What results does that yield? They can't tell you. They gonna tell you what they think. That's what I said. Everybody ain't built for this shit, man. Everybody ain't built to be leaders. Some leaders are born, some are forged, some are made. But even the natural born leaders, they still got to learn how to lead. They still got to learn. And most people think dictatorships is leadership. Well, I guess you can consider it a form of leadership because the dictator is in a position of the leader. But how that work out? Is it beneficial to the dictator, to the leader, or beneficial to the people? And who is it beneficial to? People argue dictatorships is a form of leadership. You can argue that. But I'm talking about benefiting the group. That's what I'm specifically talking about. Dictatorship, that ain't benefiting the group. It's benefiting the person, the leader, the dictator. That's who will benefit the most. That's that trickle down effect. The last great leader that I ain't gonna say the last, but one of the greatest leaders I ever seen was Mansa Musa, or ever read about. I can't say seen because I wasn't alive around that time, but one of the greatest leaders I ever read about was Mansa Musa. Some people loved him. He did for the people. He gave up his riches to provide for people. I don't know if we're going to see that again. That's like if Jesus had money That's how Max most of it. Jesus had money. BDB, how you living? How you feeling? What up, man? But yeah, but the Lakers can't. That's all I got to spill. But that's those are qualities I think leadership. I should have made a Oh, Commander, let me show you the new outro. I gotta get up and get some coffee anyway.
And do it for the 9.
What up, 9?
Acknowledge me!
They've been telling y'all love, and I can't even tell y'all right.
The way you feel influences the way you think, and the way you think dictates the actions you take.
You there. Sitting at home. Acknowledge me.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
Oh, hey, can y'all hear me okay? Does this still sound like a T-Move mic? Trying to see how this phone will work. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me all right? Mic check. T-Move muffled. Oh, this is not a T-Move, okay? It still sound muffled. Let me put my other headset in and see how it sounds. 'Cause I know Commander always. As long as you think I ain't on the Yeti, she think I'm on some T-Move. They do not sound bad. T-Move affiliate. Oh, you know why it sound like that? Because I got this hood in my head. I think every time I put my hoodie on, it sound like. And you know what? I'm gonna say this too. I feel like some of the men should have hit the panel and came on, had this discussion with me. But if the men won't, I still want to hear from the women too. Like what qualities do a woman look for in a man? Like what will make I don't see why dudes don't ask women that anyway. Ask a woman, what will make you want to submit to a man? What do you look in men? And now you can get an understanding what they look for, what they will. But people don't know. They just want to dominate. Like look, man. Look. Take it how you want to take it. I'm just telling you the sweet science of life, right? This is the sweet science of life. The best way to control someone is to allow them to give you control. If they willingly give you control, that's the best way to control someone. Is for someone or something to give you control. Not to force it, but for them willingly to give it to you. That's the best way. That way, you know, you get full control. Is unrivaled, is unmatched, is unrefuted. It was given to you. You didn't take it by force. You didn't take it out of fear. When someone gives you control, it's unrivaled. But when you take it, oh, it's gonna always be in the back of your mind. Always gonna be in the back of your mind. Somebody coming back to get it. That's when you take stuff. That's just the sweet science of life. You can take things in life, but that comes with a consequence, cause and effect. When you take something from someone unwillingly, they might go with the flow for a minute, but eventually it's gonna be a problem. But when they give it to you, then it's given. Love, patience, kindness, loyalty, humbleness, yet strong. After you give a woman that, if she just answer what was that so hard? Instead of men just wanting to take it, just ask, bro. Ask what it take to achieve it. How can you match that frequency? That's all you got to do. How can I convince? I don't want to use the word convince. How can I show this woman that I'm worthy of her trust, her loyalty, her love, her compassion, all these things I want from her, instead of just trying to take it? What do I have to do to get it? Why people don't want to earn shit no more? Everybody wants shit given to them. I don't know. I'm old school. I'm teaching my son that right now, 5 years old. Bro, you gotta earn shit, bro. You gotta work for it. Put the work in, man. And then can't nobody say nothing. You earned it. It wasn't given to you. When you earn shit, you take it. That's the best way to take something is to earn it. Then it's yours. Unrivaled. But when you take it, there's a possibility somebody gonna come back to reclaim it. Look throughout history and tell me I ain't telling the truth. Just look throughout history and tell me I ain't telling the truth. Someone who has pride on themselves and their family. Right? Respect people, but know when to draw the line. That right there. Come on now. Yeah, I got the women dropping more songs than the man. I'm holding the man feet to the fire. Gary, I know you out there. I know you ain't sleeping. I don't know. He probably went to sleep. He don't pay for a minute. Gary probably went to sleep. Gary's sleep. Emoji coming soon. But that's sad. Like even discussions like this, man, the men should be stepping up. Men should be stepping up. But they probably into the fuck shit right now. But these the leaders, right? Knows when to admit they wrong. You see what I'm saying? These qualities. Commander, keep dropping that sauce on me. Now this is a female giving you a perspective. Y'all want females to submit? Y'all better listen. This is where the compassion comes in. When I tell y'all one of the qualities of a great leader is compassion, that compassion allows you to listen, to understand what it takes, what a person is looking for. You give a woman these things, hey, they'll run through a damn wall for you. My wife will. My wife will run through a wall for me. She'll run through a wall for me. And this is what men said women should be automatically. Now, why would a woman subjugate herself to a man who don't have the quality? Why would a woman subjugate herself to that? That should be asinine. It's to our own detriment. You can't just assume a man knows better. No, they should prove it. If a man is a quality leader, quality husband, quality father, they won't have no problem proving it. My husband has determination that I wish I had, but he tells me the same. For those women that are alive, doesn't give up, never give up. I'd be ignorant. I'm telling you, Commander, I'd be ignorant, man. My wife, I'd be like, I was cutting that tree down. I'm like, man, I can't. He like, just, I'm like, man, I went and got hand saws. And I said, fuck it, went and got my saws off. Like, I'm going to cut this one. I got a mini chainsaw, like a handheld chainsaw. But I couldn't get through the whole tree. So I was like, you know what, man, I'm just going to get the saws off. Cut this bitch down. Went and got the saws off, zip, zip, zip. And these are the qualities we have to instill in our young men too. That's the thing. But how do you do that? One, lead by example. Lead by example, man. Give them something. Give them the awareness by your action. Make them aware of the impact that their actions have by showing them the impact of your own action. That's how you do it. When I do this, good things happen. When I do right, good things happen. When I do wrong, bad things happen. You have to be that example, not just by word, but by actions. Man. That's what people learn from. So when we talk about building character, especially in the youth, even in ourselves, man, it's about the action. It's about what we do, when we do it, and how we do it. Take that formula. What we do, when we do it, how we do it. I'm gonna repeat it again because I'm on my homework here. It's what we do, when we do it, and how we do it. One of the things I had to learn is to do the right things at the right time, in the right way. Because I did the right thing at the wrong time. That sounds crazy, you know. I did the right thing at the wrong time for the wrong person, but it was the right thing to do. It was just the wrong person at the wrong time. So it takes a lot because what I do affects the people under me. What I do affects the people who I'm taking care of, who I'm leading, who's looking at them. What I do has that impact. So I have to be mindful of that. I have to be mindful of that. Love, patience, kindness, loyalty, humbleness, yet firm. And this is the crazy thing, right? Most people look at love, patience, kindness, humbleness. They look over there and hurts, and they're not. That's actually shows strength. You have to be strong. You have to be a strong person to be willing to give those things to people. You have to be a confident person to be willing to give those things to people. And when people can't give those things to people, that's because they don't trust themselves. And a lot of times that comes from giving it to the wrong people. Because you was loving, patient, kind, loyal, and humble to the wrong people, you had a bad experience. And instead of learning like that, okay, that person didn't deserve it, You just decide not to give it to people no more. That happens often. People are afraid to love because they hurt, they break them. When not, it's just simply you just love the wrong person. You gave all that to the wrong, just recognize that. That's accountability. Instead of saying, oh, people are messed up because women, you know, they take this. No, you just around the wrong women. Like I said, I know there's women out there who unscrupulous, just like the man. I don't deal with it. So I ain't got a problem with it. I just don't deal with those type of people. So I don't have a problem. No, they don't affect me because I don't deal with it. Once I identify it, I'm good. I'm good. So no, it's not gonna affect you as long as you ain't dealing with it. So why? And then that's what a lot of people they always look at the worst. But then you got to realize why are you experiencing the worst? That's probably because you're around it. So at some point you got to take accountability. If you're around all these women who don't respect you, if you're around men who don't respect you, that's your fault. You're around it. Take accountability. Just take accountability. Those things don't affect me because I'm not around it. I don't deal with it. I know my value. So why would I devalue myself just to experience a person who don't value me, let alone value themselves? Person don't value themselves, how they gonna value you? So why even deal with people like that? At some point, you got to stop settling. Motherfuckers be settling. You want to have friends so bad. You want to be in a relationship so bad. So you just settle. That's your fault. I'm big on accountability, man. I used to be one of the people who settled shit because it was available. People tend to settle for what's available. That low hanging fruit. Well, now climb that tree and get that fruit at the top. Put that work in. Go get the fruit at the top. Stop settling for the fruit at the bottom. That's all you gotta do. You want better friends, become a better person. You want a better spouse, become a better person. That's what you gonna get. And stop settling. Know your own value, man. That's all you gotta do. If a person don't value you, get the hell away from them. You know, if you know your value, if you know you a person, and the person don't value you, get away from them. Don't complain about them. Don't beg them. Don't beg them and plead them to treat you. Nah, man. Just get the hell away from them. Increase your value. And there's many ways you can increase your value. Many ways you can do it, but definitely do. You know, I think the value is in the character of the person. You know, but is in the eye of the beholder. Is in the eye of the beholder. You know, you have to define yourself. Define yourself. Like I forgot who I was talking to when they were saying like we don't know who we are. Like I think that's the wrong question to ask. First of all, because who you are is what you've done. Is what you've done in life. That's who you are. But that's not the important thing. The important thing is who do you want to be? Who do you want to be? I think that's what people should ask themselves. Because if you ask yourself who you want to be, you can start designing yourself to be that person. Who you are is just what you have done thus far in life. So who I am is going to continuously change. But what's important is who I want to be. That's how I change. That's how I evolve. I desire to be. So it's not about who you are. It's about who you want to be. I think people ask questions, but sometimes they just ask the wrong question. Not about who you are, it's about who you want to be. The mic went in and out. Oh, let me switch it back. I think that's because I hit it.
Me too. I'm doing great as well. Yeah, Diddy, I heard that song with you and TSM. That was fire. That song was fire. Yeah, but I don't know what part the mic went out on. Can you hear me okay now? Yeah, but people, I mean, sometimes you gotta ask the wrong question to identify the right question to ask too. So, you know, sometimes but the good part is people are questioning. That, I mean, that's the start. It's a question. Some people don't question nothing. Some people just go with the flow. They don't question nothing, but without questions, you'll never get answers. So I don't like that shape of either, but without asking, but sometimes you gotta ask the wrong question to get the right question. Identify the right question, rather. So I mean, who you are is the start, but who you are, that's simple. Who you are is what you have done so far. Your actions dictate who you are. I ain't gonna say your actions, it's your results. The results you got out of life dictates who you are. Are you a good person? Have you been doing good things? Are you a bad person? Have you been doing bad things? So, but shit, a good person could turn bad, and a bad person could turn good. So who you are today, you gonna be different right now. If you whoever you are right now, I don't even know the date, but the date, whatever today's date is, I promise you, in 20 days you'll be different, one way or another. Because each experience that we have in life has an opportunity to influence us to either improve or get worse. Each experience, life, it has the opportunity and the potential to change. So you can be a good person today and then be a bad person tomorrow. You're only as good as what you do today. At the end of the day, what you did yesterday, that's yesterday. But it's about what you do today. That's what I tell people. You can work your whole life building yourself up. At one instant, you can throw it all away. You can throw it all away in one instant. It's gone. All that hard work for nothing. I couldn't be with someone who puts me down or that cares too much about what other people think. Never again. Yeah, man. I couldn't. I can't do that. You know, I can't do that because even in a relationship, right? Um, when people when you're in a relationship, like when I'm coaching people, I tell them like, man, don't put nobody in your business, man. Because once you start allowing outside to influence the inside, and that works both ways, individually, or if we're talking about a relationship, these concepts they transfer. Right? So when you start letting people on the outside, inside the relationships influence the decisions you make within your relationship, then yeah, I couldn't be with nobody like that. Because your friend think this and that you gonna do this to me, I'm straight. I'm the one here with you. I've been in relationships like that where people like, how you gonna be in a fucked up relationship giving advice? Like I don't like I was dating a girl and her boyfriend wasn't shit, and she obedient to him, but telling my wife, as my ex-wife at the time, that she should be doing this. No, don't let me like, bro, this dude slapping you around and all that shit. I don't put my hands on her. She got freedom. But you telling her to do this, do that, and you can't even do it. Like, fuck out of here, man. And even then, like, I could have said, I don't want you being friends with her, but I didn't. But I told her, like, you let that girl fuck up our relationship, that's on you. I'll tell you. And that's exactly what happened. And then check this out. After I got divorced, the girl ended up marrying the dude and cutting my ex off. Like, damn, don't you feel stupid? She done talked you out of a good relationship. And now she dumped you because her man said he don't want her hanging around no single women. So as soon as we got divorced, she stopped fucking with you because she tended to her relationship. That shit crazy, ain't it? Like karma like a motherfucker, bro. I just realized that for my husband, I don't care what people think. Yeah, man, look, man. Look, as a man, that's one thing. I don't want to shit on nobody, but look, man, as a man, you got to be able to stand on your own. You got to be able to stand on your shit. If you can't stand on your shit, then there's always going to be an influence from the outside. It's nothing wrong looking for guidance or nothing like that, but like when we talk about confirmation and validation, I don't think if a man looking for validation outside his circle, outside his home, his kingdom, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. You weak. That's weak sauce to me. That's like when people say, "Oh, you a simp." Okay. But tell me this, my wife happy. I don't think about my wife doing shit. Do you got that problem? You be worried about your woman cheating on you? Bet you do. You're trying to control her. I ain't got to control my wife. She can control herself. She know what's good for her. I ain't got to try to control her. I've learned that, Commander. Like if I'm worried about a woman cheating or doing something, I ain't dealing with it. I had to learn that. I never was a controlling person, but if I used to feel like, oh, this person cheating, come find out they cheating, then I realized like just stop dealing with people like that. Stop dealing with people who don't appreciate you. Just stop. But sometimes, like, you know, when you young, I feel like this the whole time I was young, man. People just with you until the next best thing comes. That's how I used to look at it. And that's basically what it was. Even with me, man. I'd be like, shit. I used to get tired of people. I ain't gonna lie to you. I get tired of a person. I get bored with a person. Like, I'm straight. But I'll break up with them. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'll just break up. I'm good. I remember I dated a girl for like a month. And I was like, man, I'm straight. This ain't what I thought it was going to be. We might as well go our separate ways. This ain't working. We was just too different. We had nothing in common. Like, I'm good. And I ain't saying she was a bad person. She was a cool person. It was just weird, man. Straight. Yeah, man. I don't, bro. I've been around dudes like that who be talking bad about, man. If you talking bad about your girl, maybe she shouldn't be your girl. That's how I look at it. Like if I'm gonna be talking bad about my wife, man, maybe she shouldn't be my wife. I ain't got nothing bad to say. Like, is my wife perfect? You goddamn right, she perfect for me. All her imperfections make her perfect for me. That's how perfect my wife is. I had nothing bad to say about my wife. That shit weird. That shit weird as hell when people be doing that. Like, why you even with that person then? And defend my wife, man, I'll be ready to crash the fuck out. Crash off of mine. Mm-mm. That's my baby cakes. Mm-mm. Ain't nobody about, nah, I don't play that shit. If you with somebody and you ain't willing to crash out for them, you with the wrong person. You with the wrong person. If you with somebody and you thinking they cheating on you, with the wrong person. You with the wrong person. And shit, I tell people, shit, why you even with the person you with? If you can't name quality reasons why you with the person, then you with the wrong person. Ooh, I know what I want. And that should be weird. Like when I be hearing spouses talk down on like, damn, man, why you with that? I used to have a friend, man. He called me complaining about it. I said, why you even with her, bro? You wasting time, wasting 6 years with this woman. And like, man, me personally, I don't do all that arguing and fighting. I'm straight. I ain't got time for that. That's why, I love my wife so much, man. I don't do the arguing. I am an effective communicator. I want to know what people think, especially when it comes to my wife. So she has no problem. She got clear and free. You know, she ain't disrespectful, but she expressed herself, whatever on her mind. If she don't like something, don't hold that shit in. Just tell me. You know, tell me up front. I ain't like when you did this. Okay. Now I understand you don't like that. Cool. I don't like when you do that. I don't like when you say this. I don't like when you say that. And all we're gonna do is have a discussion. But nah, I don't want you holding that shit in. That's how that resentment and bitterness. That's how women get resentful and bitter. Like women who can't express themselves, man, they go. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you, man. If a woman is in a relationship and she can't express how she think or feel, that shit gonna turn into resentment, and eventually that resentment she will become bitter. And then she's seeing her friends with a good dude who listened to her and all that. Then she'll be like, shit, if they can get it, I can get it too. I'm telling you, if you don't do it, somebody else will. That's just the sweet science of life. If you don't do it, somebody else will, man. That's the sweet ass science of life. Opportunities ain't missed, they just took them by other people. So if you got a good one, treat them good. If you got a good one, treat them good. And women, start looking for these qualities, man. Start looking for the consistency of the behavior. Everybody can put on a good show, but everybody can't be consistent. Only the people who it comes natural to, who that's who they are, that's who will be consistent. That's who will be consistent. But it'd be funny to see. It'd be funny to see what people value, though, because everybody values something different, you know. But I think, what you laid out, Commander. I think those are things that every woman desires. But like I said, experience, man. You don't really know how important that shit is until you don't have it, or till you didn't have it and get it. Then you realize, like, oh, this how it's supposed to be. oh shit, I ain't fucking this up because I done had fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, like, people be looking for those outside qualities and not really paying attention to them inside. But when they finally get it, when they never had it, they appreciate it. Or when they had it and lost it, then they appreciate it. So one or two ways will make a person appreciate those things. Either they had it and lost it, or they didn't have it and got it. You'll learn how to appreciate that. But shit, there's some people who never had it at all. You know, there's some people who never had it at all. And you hear how bitter they are. They probably seen other people get it, but they never got it and wonder why they never got it. Ain't nobody about to deal with that bitter shit. Look, I'm just being real, man. I ain't trying to dog the women, but look, man, there be some bitter females out there. And I'm pretty sure the women can speak, you know, from the other aspect, but I can't. I can only speak from my own personal experience. And I've met some bitter ass women. I'm talking about they bitter as hell. Like, damn, you done been stumped out and you think every man like that? Okay. I had a woman say, well, I'm going to get you before you get me. Like, hold on, bro, we in a relationship. What the fuck is you talking about? You going to get me before I get, like, nah, I'm straight. I'm good. I'm going to cheat on you before you cheat on me. Like, who said I was going to cheat? Why you automatically think, oh, that's just what men do. All men are dogs. Oh, you one of those. Okay. Well, sweetie, I'm not a dog. I'm a wolf. Little difference. I ain't domesticated. I'm wild. And I ain't domesticated. I'm wild, man. I'm still natural. Wolves are loyal to the pack, man. Wolves don't go out and cheat on the pack. Wolves are loyal to the pack. As long as we a pack, we good. We wolves out here. Them domesticated animals, they go to anybody who feed them. They just want to be fed and their tummy rubbed and all. No, we hunters. We go get our own shit. We wolves. We ain't been domesticated. We still got our wild natural instincts. We hunters. We gatherers. We go hunt and bring the food back to the pack. We all go eat. We go take care of the pack. We loyal to the pack. And if another pack come, we go fuck them up. I don't care if they come with food. Now, them domesticated dogs, them the ones who go to anybody who feed them. Their loyalty is in who can take care of them. Nah, I'm straight. We take care of ourselves. We wolves. You feel me? You gotta be a wolf. Can't be no dog. You gotta be a wolf. Ladies, stop messing with them dogs and go find you a wolf. Them dogs need people to support them, to take care of them, to rub their belly, to feed them. Wolves don't. They go get what's theirs. They look at the nature of the creature. Look at the nature of the man. Look at the nature of the woman. That's why my wife, she is self-efficient. Even if she didn't have me, she could take care of herself. And so I just teach her more shit to be able to take care of herself. But she depended on me. Because she's not independent. She's self-efficient. She can take care of herself. She always say, I don't know what I'd do without you. Like, what? She's like, you spoiled me. But you get the shit done because when I was down and out, you got everything done. You getting shit done now. Ain't driving no more. If I was driving, I'd be the one getting up, taking my son to school. She do that. There's things she got to handle now that I can't do. But she handled that. She's self-efficient. She just depended on me. She knows, but she knows she can depend on me. That's the thing. She wouldn't be dependent on me if she couldn't depend on me. She knows she can. She knows she say I need this or I need that, or even if I want this or want that, I find a way to get it. Always do. Always will. She ain't got to go out there and do no unscrupulous shit. She know I get it for her. That's the dependent part. But if she got to go get it, she'll go get it. Well, yeah, I've been running my mouth for about an hour. I'm gonna get my behind off here, but yeah, just let those things marinate. I guess let those couple things marinate. You know, just definitely you gotta be aware, man. Everybody ain't leaders, man. All these males ain't men. Look at the consistency of the actions, and that'll show you the level of maturity people have. You know, social intelligence is a real thing, man. That's a real thing. Emotional intelligence is a real thing. It's a real thing, and if you ain't practicing it, then hey, oh, come up. No, you can come up. You know, I'm only gonna say I'm surprised I was sitting here talking for an hour. I looked at the thing like I've been talking for an hour and a half. I like after 30 minutes of me talking, I'd be done. I'd be saying everything I had to say. You know, I said, I'd be saying everything I had to say, and I thought I done saying what I got to say. I probably, if you wouldn't have been typing in the chat, I would have been got off. You know, like after a while, if I'm not like interacting after I say what I got to say, I'll be done. But no, definitely come up. You know, I always love having discussions with you because you always pick my brain, or either, you drop your own sauce and you would drop the sauce in the chat. I hope people was paying attention to that. You know, if you watching on the replay, look at the comments Commander making. I don't think I highlighted all of them. I probably should have, but my biz that, I'm nice and relaxed. If y'all can see me laying on this couch, man, I don't think nobody ever podcast like this, boy. I am comfortable. Comfortable. You talking about lay on the couch? You damn right I'm laying on the couch, chilling, nice and relaxing. But yeah, I wonder where Rachel is. I thought she would have been, one to hit on this topic. Now we gotta get some more women over here, man. I got like 20%. I remember a year ago, I was complaining about not enough men over here. Now we ain't got enough ladies over here. And people be wanting these conversations. I just think they be scared to talk about it. I don't be attacking people's views or opinions though. I don't attack people, man. I like people. They don't, as long as it ain't crazy, and it's just your opinion. Like we talk about facts, then like even in this conversation, I admit it. It's different ways to, it's different methods of leadership. But I'm talking about being effective, efficient, and making sure everyone benefits. Well, everyone ain't gonna always benefit in the group. Some people got to take the L at times, but the group should benefit as a whole. One or two people don't benefit, that's understandable. But if only the people at the top benefiting, then that's an issue. What mic I have now? The mic down back again? I was about to put it back on the thing, but it's on a Yeti. Yeah, I'm on a Yeti. But I'm about to put it back.
How does it sound now? It was something else that I found. Oh, I didn't upload it. I had found one of my old edits that I wanted to put up. I gotta erase some of this stuff. I don't know what to erase. But I cannot sit. I'm gonna erase this content pencil. Ain't nobody content pencil with me no more. Scary dude. I'll make it over. What else? I need to erase something else. I got a couple more things I want to put on here. And I'm not buying no more. And I'm not paying for StreamYard. I'm paying for StreamYard this month. I want to go to OBS. What up, Nine?
What up, 9? No, your mic,
Uh,
you switched it now to the new one, right? But I was asking, it sounded good, but you were on the, what'd you say? You were on the Yeti. The Yeti sounds good. The new one, I think, goes in and out. Like it changes. The sound changes.
I think when I turn my head, and then like I think when I put my hood, like when I step outside, I put my hoodie on, and when I did that, you was like, "It sound muffled," and I'm like, "That's probably because of my hoodie."
Yeah, it's probably just the way the sound bounces off whatever you're around.
Yeah, I don't even think I got the echo cancellation on. I don't know. I think I got it. No, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So, I just wanted to come up and say, just I don't really have much to say other than like the stuff that you talk about marriage or your wife, your personal experience. The things that I say about my personal experience, like I want people to know and how do I say this? I don't want them to focus on like, oh, that's your marriage, or that's like bragging, or like that's Word's marriage, that's Commander's marriage, like because like when I say things, I'm not saying them to just say, oh, this is my marriage, this is my marriage. Well, my husband, this one, my no, I'm saying the things because these are just things that I've noticed, and even just in hearing Word talk and just like thinking about like, because I was kind of thinking, what's the difference between the one relationship I had that was like crap, um, and then my husband, and then I never even realized that part about him not caring what people think, because I was trying to think like, what were the problems and things. Oh, the other guy, like he used to get really upset and really angry, and then he would put me down for things that weren't even my fault, or maybe if it was my fault, like, bro, you don't have to go that far. But he cared so much about what other people thought that I feel like that's because I was thinking, where's that coming from? um I don't even, I'm just thinking about that now. I'm like, oh, he used to care what people thought a lot. And then he obviously he had like mommy daddy issues, but yeah. So that's all. I just want people to know that if I
But
share anything,
even
it's not coming from a place of bragging or pride. It's just trying to like share the things I notice or the things that are.
and think about this too. And I be and I try to articulate that too. That's why I even say my wife isn't perfect for me. But even if you think about like the commonalities and what I say and how you're like when you describe your husband, you resonate highly with that. Like with a lot of the ways, like his ways or his ideologies or the way he moves. I don't put my wife down. My job is to build my wife up. So why would I put her down?
Yeah, even if it's something that like I know he could say something bad. Like I know he could probably call me out or something. Like he won't do that to in front of people or to people or nothing like nah. He talks very well of me, and he won't do that. He just don't do that. And he would defend
Yeah,
me, so
and that's how I am with my wife. Like I'm not. It's times like it's times that like when we out and my wife like my wife she I don't even know how to say it. Like it's certain things that she'd talk about and she's not well informed. So I step in and make it make sense. But I never make her look bad. Like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You like, nah, man, they got your back. Come on. I make it make sense.
Right.
Don't worry about it. I don't never want my. I ain't about to, man. Nah, we a team. We a unit. I ain't about to make her look bad. I seen people, embarrass their spouse. Like, why would you do that in front of people? That should make you look bad too. In
Yes.
my
Plus, it's uncomfortable. Like, people might not say nothing. Like, that one couple, like, I didn't know how to act. Like, I didn't know how to act, but I know it was wrong, and it was very uncomfortable for her to be putting down her husband in front of us. And then go as far as to, like, smack him upside the back of his head. Like, whoa. Like, looking at it now, maybe I should have said something, but then it's not my place, and he's a man, so it's like, I don't know. Is that sexist? Because if it was the guy doing that to the girl, would I speak up? I don't know. But people like shouldn't do those kind of things in front of other. Well, they shouldn't do it. Period.
I mean,
Period.
that, that's sort of like men. Men hold men accountable. Women hold women accountable. I can't tell a woman how she's supposed to act. I'm not a woman. You know what I'm saying? I can suggest things, but ultimately, it's the women who supposed to pull the women coattails. Like, hey, that ain't cool. We don't do that. And it's man who supposed to pull the man coattails. Like, hey, that ain't cool. We ain't supposed to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
how.
like I should have said something to her. But it's
Yeah, I mean,
awkward. Like she's not my friend. Like she's not my friend. Like I don't. Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
y'all probably,
but still, I should have said
would-
something.
y'all
You're
probably
right
would have
though.
been. Y'all
I just feel
probably
like,
would have been.
listen, it
Fine.
just feels, it felt awkward, and it's not even. It didn't happen just one time, but like I feel like that would embarrass him even more that I'm saying something or that put it this way. I thought it would embarrass him even more because I'm just trying to act like I didn't see nothing. Like it went over my head. Like okay, let's change. Like keep talking about something else, or you know,
Mm. I
like
mean,
bro
oh,
probably already feels embarrassed and bad.
you ain't have to say nothing like in public in front of everybody, but y'all could have went to the powder room. Like, hey, that wasn't cool, right? Like you demasculating him in front of other men, other people. That shit ain't cool. 'Cause, shit, that would make you look weak as a woman. Like, what the fuck you around? Like, I don't know, man.
You're right. You're right. You're right. But just you live, you learn. Like if I had an opportunity to do it now, like I guess we got to think about those things because if you don't think about things, then you're not prepared to know what you're going to do when the time comes again and that happens.
Situation, yeah.
Like, what would I say or how would I do it?
And that's like you said. I mean, some things until we experience it, we ain't equipped. We don't really know what we'll do until we experience, and then after we reflect on it, we can look at what we didn't do or what we did, do, and critique that.
Because if it was the other way around, maybe I might have, like, if he was doing that to her or like smack her upside the head, I probably would have been like, hey, you don't have to put, like, maybe go take her aside and be like, hey, what's going on? And because maybe I'm thinking she's being abused. But like, you see how it is with the difference between men and women? Like, we think, oh, it's a man. So, like, he's a man. Like, he's allowing her to do that. But knowing what I know now, yeah, it's different.
Look,
It shouldn't.
I don't want to talk about like it ain't my personal business, but it's my wife's family. But her cousin in a relationship where the woman is like uber disrespectful to his mom. And I told them, like, don't ever bring that girl around. I'm gonna put her ass in her place. Like she be calling her mom, threatening her and shit. Like, don't bring that girl around me. She can't come around. I told my wife, do not. My wife was like, nope, don't contact that girl because she come around here. She start fucking around with us like that. You got to deal with me. I don't play that shit. Like that shit is super disrespectful. I don't do that shit. Like she like this man. That's like my aunt now because I'm married, and I'm just telling them like. Keep that girl away from me. because
But people
he let
know.
her run. He let her run all over him, over her family. Like her cousin was like, Dorian, I'm about to put hands on her. I'm like, shit. Sometimes you gotta bust a motherfucker in their mouth. That's your mama, man. Yeah, somebody better do something. That would not be
Oh, like
mine.
he, like it's his mom, or like their brother sister.
His, it's his mom, and it's my
Also,
wife's aunt.
mother-in-law.
Yeah,
So she's
it's her
disrespecting the
mother-in-law.
mother-in-law. Oh hell no.
Uber disrespect. I'm talking about popping up at her house, busting windows, threatening her, like physically threatening her. You know, she done called her and said that the son was unalived a couple times. She about to have a heart attack. I'm like, I
Oh, that's
call
sad.
talking about her dead husband. I'm like, bro, what the
That's
fuck? Like,
sad.
nah, bro. And he allowed it. I'd be like, man, I ain't even gonna say that on here.
No.
But man, that I wish a month. Like, man, my ex-wife said some unscrupulous shit about my mom. I almost threw her ass off a balcony. Like, man, you better leave my mom alone. Like, my mom ain't did nothing to you. Leave mine alone. I crash out. I had to think twice. Like, man, this is definitely that was the final straw. Like, no, it's over because I'm gonna hurt you. Like, you can do whatever you want to me, but now you mess with like that wasn't like she was doing stuff to me and wasn't getting no reaction. It was like, okay, like once I understood like she doing this intentionally to hurt me, I didn't allow it to hurt me. So she went another step further, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I ain't did nothing to you but try to give you a better life because I won't do what you want me to do. No, that ain't how this works. You with the wrong person.
So that means he's probably, or she's probably disrespecting him as well. Well,
Hell yeah.
obviously,
He went to
disrespecting
the
his
Navy to
mom is.
get away from man. He went to the Navy. Listen to me. He went to the Navy to get away from her ass. She forced her. I mean, he fucked around, got her pregnant, and then after that, it was a wrap. She started going crazy, and then he was like, "Fuck it," went to the Navy. He'd be on the submarine and shit all the time. And when he come home, it's hell.
Well, and then you have kids with someone like that, then they might be then
Mhm.
disrespecting the kids.
He won't even let the family meet the son. They never met him.
Wait,
I think he like
his
three
family
now.
never met the baby?
Nah, I think he like three now.
Yeah, it's just like signs that we don't even see at the time, maybe. But what, why does he allow that? Like, why? Like when we were
Honestly,
thinking
I tried
about this
talking to him.
guy, it was because of the mom, right? We kind of came to the conclusion, oh, his mom's like this, that with him. But
When
it's
it
kind of
first started
interesting.
happening, like he was like a total introvert. Like stayed in his room, barely didn't have friends and shit. He was a total introvert. And so at first I'm like, oh, cause he getting some, you know what I'm saying? Like he
Yeah,
whipped.
he got
But
the woo
now I'm
woo.
like this a whole different level though. Like he be there, she be there. You never see your son again. You know, I called the police. She done called the police on him before for no
He maybe
reason.
thinks
This
he
boy
can't
won't
get
even.
any better. Like maybe he thinks he can't get another girl.
He is severely inexperienced with women. I'm just being honest. From my
So he
observation,
don't know
he
how to
just
handle a woman.
he don't know. No, I'd have been like, we get a divorce. Like she made him marry him. Out of a threat not seeing the kid, he didn't even want to marry her. You know, like
Yeah.
he.
See, it's because sometimes we don't know. We don't know. We never had that experience. We don't know. We're kind of like dumbfounded.
Hmm.
And then you just gotta, at some point, you gotta learn. Once you get tired and get angry.
And that's what I said. Now, all life is hypothetical until you have the experience. People think, what would you do if you don't know what you would do until the shit happens? You can say all that shit. But until you put in a position, you don't really know what you gonna do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the one guy I'm talking about, well, it's not until I got tired. I got
and
tired.
sometimes that take a minute. Sometimes that take a minute. So you even get tired.
Yeah.
And but see, that's why it's important to have these conversations too, because like I said, people don't have the experience. They think this is what they go through something. They're like, oh, this is life because maybe they've seen their mom or their dad or somebody else go through the same thing, and they just assume This is just how it's supposed to be. Like, nah, bro, that ain't how it's supposed to be. So when they hear other shit, like, and then some people, like, people tell me, like, oh, you got a fairy tale, like, you looked up people. Nah, bro, there's a lot of people out there happy in relationships. They just pick the right people. They ain't settle, bro. When you settle for what you get. You gotta keep, know your value and don't let
Well,
nobody else,
yeah.
you know.
Well, and not everything is like happy and perfect and no problems. Like, no, my husband's
Yeah,
not perfect. We have arguments, we have problems. It's not like, oh, you manifested the perfect man and now you don't got to do anything. No, no. That's like manifesting a car, but you still have to put gas in it and change the oil and
hmm
wash it, and it's still going to give you some problems sometimes or whatever. Like, like sometimes you're gonna get a dent in it because someone hit. Like, it's it's always gonna be still like a ongoing work and process.
But think about it like this too. Like you said, ain't nothing perfect, right? And I agree with that. Like I said, my wife, her imperfections are perfect for me because I'm equipped to deal with her imperfections. I'm a good communicator. Like I said, how many men sit there and listen to their wife vent? Just talk about, she talk about her work every day. Clockwork. She called me when she get off. That's her time to vent. And I just listen. And when she get home, guess what? None of that shit she went through at work comes into the house. So we got a formula for shit. This the work you gotta do. You think what I'm saying? I don't like nagging. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like complaining. Do something about it. But I understand the
We
difference
women do
between
that.
but see, I don't even call it nag. It becomes nagging when women don't have an outlet. You give them an outlet, then they vent it. My wife gets the shit off her chest when she come in the house. We ain't even talking about that no more. We talking about something else. We talking about our family stuff. We talking about what movies she want to watch, what shows she going. That's what we talking about now. It ain't nothing that happened outside the house.
I heard a pastor say, if you don't want your woman nagging you about taking out the trash, then you do it the first time, or you do it before they even ask. That's how
Mm-mm.
you.
Hey, I know what my look. I gotta have. Look, I come from humble beginnings. So if I use a paper towel and it ain't dirty, I use it again. I use the same cup all day. And it annoys my wife when paper towel or the cup is on the stove. So I put it, I designated a spot. This is where I put my shit I'm gonna reuse. Okay. This is just how I am. This is how I'm gonna be. I ain't changing this shit because it worked for me. You understand? Okay, so let's find a designated spot. Bam, there you go. Little shit like that. It's communication, man. Now,
That's
like you
funny.
said, your husband ain't perfect, right? But if y'all can communicate, then those imperfections they don't hit as hard. But if he wasn't a good communicator, if he wasn't willing to listen to you, if he wasn't willing to admit he was wrong, it's those qualities that make the relationship better. That makes the relationship work, rather. Without those qualities, it wouldn't work. Because in the previous relationship, you had a guy who had different qualities, and it didn't work.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to have a one or a few bad relationships so you know. So you know.
Mhm. Sometimes you got to know what's not right to learn what is right. That's why evil is necessary.
That's funny what you say about the cup thing because I'm kind of like that too. I like reuse my stuff, and then there's certain things he reuses, but like cups usually, like he'll put them out to wash, and I'm like, "What'd you drink in this cup? You just drink water? Like, you could reuse this again." Or would you put juice? You can rinse this and reuse this again. But like I'm the one that's more like a conserve, reuse.
Man, man, look, I was so used to living with myself. My wife don't drink coffee, so when I make coffee, I stir the creamer in it. I rinse the spoon off. Man, she had a fit one day. Like, wash it. I'm like, man, I just stirred the coffee. I rinsed it off real good. It still get. I'm like, how I got coffee on it when I stuck it in and rinsed all the coffee fragments off. Like, man, I ain't washing this. She got mad as hell. Took it out, threw it in the sink. I'm like, all right, man, I will wash it.
Well, especially if you're gonna use it again, like a little bit later to make another coffee,
Yeah,
then
that's what
just
I'm
rinse
telling
it
her.
and
Like,
use it again.
yeah, but see, like, I don't put it in a disc drainer. I put it on the, cause I got a whole little setup by the
You can put it
sink.
on the
I got
counter or put it on a
yeah,
napkin.
on my why can't I remember the name of it? Is on my the saucer. I have a saucer. I wash the
Yeah,
saucer every day. But I drink I drink coffee all day because it helped my head. So I'm constantly making coffee. So no, I just put it on a saucer. But I used to leave the saucer on the table, and she'd get pissed off like, "Hey, don't go." I'm like, all right.
now you gotta
Now
hide
I'm
it somewhere.
designating the spot. Ah, designate a spot. Look, this one, don't touch my saucer, woman.
Yeah, we compromise. We compromise with stuff.
Yeah, yeah, you got to, man. And people be like, no, you ain't supposed to compromise. All right, tell me how that worked out, man. Tell me if that woman happy. I don't even know if man care if they woman happy in a relationship. I think if they bring some money in the house, they should just be happy with that. That should be wild. Like some of the shit I be hearing people say, I'll be like, man,
Like they refuse to do a simple thing just because they just want to be stubborn
mm-hmm,
and they don't
because
want to be
she
told
asked
what
them
to
to.
do. Yeah.
Yeah, shit like that, man. That shit
Hey,
weird to me.
signs. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a huge red flag, but it's something to look out for because that's a small thing. So are they going to compromise with like some bigger things?
Probably not. There's some men that they don't think their wife got an opinion. That shit wild, man. But I
Yeah, it
mean,
is wild.
if a woman settle for that, then that's her shit. I ain't gonna say about it. That's
It's
hey,
like your wife is a saint to put up with you. Listen, my husband's a saint to put up with me. I recognize it. Not everybody can put up with Commander. I recognize my husband is a strong man.
oh shit,
Strong man.
you shit. Ask Gary. I fuck with my wife 24/7. Imagine somebody talking shit to you 24/7. I talk shit all day. I fuck with my wife all day, every
And
day. Gary be
sometimes,
like,
go ahead.
Gary be like, hit him. She like, nah, I'm just spend his money. I ain't gonna hit him.
Like we joke with each other, but sometimes I may not be in the mood and I might say, "Look, I'm not in the mood right now." Or he might not be in the mood. He's not in the mood right now for joking around like that.
And I told her I don't care. I tickle her then. Like, oh, you ain't in the mood? I bet you I can make you laugh. I just start tickling her. I don't be caring if she in the mood or not.
Yeah, but don't get
That's what
tickled
I'm saying. I'm
back.
an asshole. I'm an asshole. No, she'll start swinging at me.
No, but you know, sometimes people are not in the mood. Sometimes,
But that's,
like,
but
she
you
might
know
have a
what?
bad
I got,
day. She might not be feeling good. She might be feeling sick.
if she's sick, that's fine. But if she having a bad day, I don't play that shit. I do not play that shit.
If it's that time of the month,
I don't play that. I don't care about that.
you don't care about that.
That ain't no emotional control. We teach you how to control your emotions, even when you think you can't. Mm-mm. That's when I tickle her the most. She be like, "Stop it! I'm in a bad mood." Like, all right, they try to make you laugh though. But I can't fucking stand you. Sit down there.
That's like a
Tell us,
speakeasy. Hmm?
we take a special woman. You said that's what speaks like.
Oh, speakeasy was debating with someone that they were talking about like unwanted touch, and he was saying like as his wife, he should be able to touch his wife, and if he said a scenario like she's not in the mood, she's washing dishes, she doesn't want me coming up to like touch her, kiss her, but he's gonna do it anyways because he wants to cheer her up. So he goes to kiss her and like, go to peck her, kiss her real quick, and walk away, but just to cheer her up. The person that was debating him was like, if your wife doesn't want to be touched, you shouldn't touch her type thing. Like it's unwanted touch. Just because the husband doesn't give you the right to like overstep her boundaries, like her bubble.
I bet you that girl was single too, wasn't she?
Yeah, I think she was.
That's what.
And if she
Mm-hmm.
wasn't, she probably, I can't imagine that's a happy marriage. I
Yeah,
don't know.
because I don't think I touch my wife when I want to. She never complained. She never complained. She would probably I remember one time, um, we was outside, doing some yard work, and as soon as she came in, she had some pasta on the thing. And she's like, "Let me do these dishes real quick so I can drain the pasta." And then she was doing it. I leaned over and kissed her neck. She's like, "Stop it! I'm sweating." So I started rubbing my chin all in her neck, like I'm put the sweat all over.
Wait, who was sweating, you or her?
She was sweating,
Oh, okay.
but she hate I drink some coffee and then I kiss her, and she be like, "Ooh, coffee, bro." I do that shit all the time. She hate that, but I do it all the time. So I don't care if she don't want to be touched. I put a ring on it.
But like Speakeasy was saying something like that men will take if their woman is like rejecting, like something's wrong, like something's. But I don't think that's true. Like sometimes just people are not in the mood. It doesn't mean like they don't love you no more or something's going on or they might be cheating on you. No, it's like sometimes people are just not in the mood.
I'm
Doesn't
gonna
mean
be honest.
necessarily something's wrong.
When my wife, I know at certain times when she just not in the mood. So I ain't gonna force her to do nothing. Like you will do it anyway because I'll never do that. I'm always considerate how she feel. But as far as if she ain't feeling good or something nah, I'm gonna kiss her still anyway. You know what I'm saying? I probably won't try to go no further, but I know what he's
Yeah.
saying because I have been with women, and that's how I knew they was fucking around is because it's that's how y'all. I ain't gonna say that's how y'all women are, but that's how a lot of women are. Like if they getting something from somebody else, they don't want it from you no more.
Yeah, if it's a like continuous thing, then yeah, I would say
Yeah,
okay, that might be a sign something's wrong. But not like if every time they don't want to give it up. Like some like
yeah,
not just because one time here or there, that don't mean it could just mean they're cramping or they got a headache or
yeah.
but
They
if
just
it's like a
tired.
continuous thing, like yeah, something's wrong, right? If
Yeah,
continuously.
and that's what I'm saying. Like the compassion too is just. I mean, look, when you know your spouse, you kind of know. So I know when sometimes like the other day when I was like, oh, she made me come on. Like she was tired. She look, just go do it live because I already know what you about to try to do, and I'm tired. I just got up. I'm like, all right, we'll do it live. Like, what bother you? It's definitely gonna bother you tomorrow. I don't want to hit no excuses, man. That's just
Yeah.
compassion, because this time it's like my head hurting and she all riled up. I'm like, oh man, I can't. Just let me chill.
Yeah.
I'll be right here. You know. I mean, that's what that being in a relationship. That's what it is. That's the compassionate part. You know, and
Yep.
if you ain't got that, then that's fucked up. If you don't have
Or
that, then I feel bad for you.
like I've heard people say like if they go out for work but then their spouse stays home, like they think it's like they're not working enough or it's not that hard. But I think it's even harder to be at home taking care of the house, the kids. Like it can be harder.
Yeah.
That shit can be stressful. That shit can be stressful. And then I mean,
And then it's like 24/7. It's like 24/7. At least from you go out to work, you leave your work, you come home, it's over there. If you work from home, sometimes even if you work from home, just like you're working on a computer from home and then still handling stuff at home, it's like can't ever get away from home.
and then too, yeah, think like men and women are different. When men get stressed, that's when we want to do it. Like when women get stressed, a lot of times they be y'all emotional. Man. It's like if you ain't in the mood, that stress can take you out the mood.
Yeah, that's true too.
I think with men, I think the stress, like that's how they relieve the stress. You know what I'm saying? But with women, I think like when they stress, that take them out the mood.
Yep. Men and women are different for sure. But there's also exceptions.
Yeah, definitely exception. Because I heard, man, it was this, I don't know who the hell I was listening to, but this one woman, I'm like, oh, she tripping.
Wait, what?
Like this woman, I'm like, damn, she more, her sex drive is higher than the man's. Like the way she was talking, I'm looking like, damn.
Well, remember, women are more deviant.
Yeah, y'all deviate more. Like some of the stuff, but she married, so I mean, she can be like that too.
Yeah, I heard a guy say, I don't know how old he was. I think he was in his maybe late 30s, early 40s. And he said something like men don't always want to do it, and it's not that anything's wrong. It's just like men are not like machines. They're not always like wanting to do it. And if they don't want to
And,
do it, doesn't mean that they're not attracted to you or that something's wrong.
and like, but like this, like man, I'd say like this: when once a man figure out like, it's either good or bad, you know, I mean, it becomes like it. I think when people don't really have it or don't really get it, that's when they be going all crazy and shit, and they just be, you know, when they ain't never really had it, but you know, had it so much, you be like, shit, okay, you know.
What up,
Shit.
Robert?
What up, Rob?
What up, though?
It'd be times it's like, man, I just want to chill, bro. You ain't even thinking about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even be thinking about it. But
Then
yeah,
you got people like Shannon over there.
like who?
Like Shannon, like Shay Shay, Club Shay Shay.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's different kinds of people, right? Just because someone's old doesn't mean that they're not like
Man,
they don't have a sex drive anymore. Some
I
people have a
think,
high sex drive at an
yeah,
older age.
I think Uncle Shay, I think, man, I ain't even gonna tell you. Like, sometimes people I think sometimes people just get turned up. Like, I had this female friend, we ain't cool no more, but they can tell the story. She got abused when she was younger. And it was like, after that happened to her, you would think it had a different effect on her. It's like she became very promiscuous after that.
Yep, that happens.
You know, so I think sometimes people, and then like some of the shit I'm hearing, like he was into, like that it becomes like, you know, that fetish type shit. Like,
Mhm.
it goes beyond the action. It's more about the mental stimulation, like
Yes.
being dominated and shit. It's beyond the action of it. That shit turned into something else.
Cause it messes with your head. It really
Yeah.
does. It really messes with your head. And it's not like it's crazy. Yeah, I don't even want to get into it, but it does mess with your head.
You know, I used to go sit in like I used to sit in like AA meetings, and I thought it was just like for like alcohol addiction or drug addiction. Nah, there be people in there talking about like different sex. And this dude was like, when he was young, his aunt and her friend used to always do stuff to him. And like ever since then, he's just been like is like he needs, and it wasn't just regular, regular Doug. It was like they were doing things to him. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like
Like degradation.
yeah, like pagan when he was a kid, and so it was like he needed that. Like he needed that, even though he didn't like it. It felt like he needed it, and that shit was crazy.
Yeah. It's
Like
weird. It's really weird, and that's why people shouldn't judge.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like when you really listen to people and understand, like, because I'm like, when I first heard that, I'm like, how the fuck do you need to be abused, bro? Like, it's just like, and then like when I really got deeper into psychology and started understanding like emotional addiction, then I understood it was like sometimes like when people abuse those feelings, they get addicted to those feelings that them endorphins and stuff that are released when they was getting abused, and they uncomfortable when they don't have those stimulants. Like when they don't have that, they're uncomfortable until they get it, and that actually them being abused actually like makes them feel better. That shit
Yeah, and
sounds
it's not
crazy.
like they liked it when they were abused, but it's just something that was their experience, and they got used to that.
Hmm. And when they like when he was explaining that shit blew my mind. And then like just deal like I had a friend who like she admitted after a while she got with abusive guys because she was uncomfortable with guys who didn't abuse her. Like when she was with guys who didn't abuse her, she almost pushed them to the point where they abused her. And then that's when she felt like it's not similar. I forgot the name of it, but it's similar to Stockholm syndrome. Like the as far as the
Hmm.
functionality, not the actual diagnosis, but how it happens. Like like with Stockholm, you start getting you feel bad for the person abusing you. So with this, it was like they needed like they felt bad when they wasn't getting abused. So they created people like they created abusers. That shit, it
Yeah.
sounds fucked up, but
It
I mean,
sounds messed up, but that's how they received attention. That's how they were
yeah,
shown attention and love, you could say, but it's not really love, but
it's not
that's
really
how,
love.
right? And then like how you were saying like the love bombing or whoever brought that up yesterday. It's very confusing. Very confusing. But you kind of like in your brain you equate it to like this is what's normal or this is what's the attention. And somebody might say, "Oh, it's your power." No, bullshit. It's not. I mean, I guess you could use it as a power, but it's yeah. It could be a power and it could also be negative.
Hmm.
But people will, yeah, turn that into, like you said, their normal.
And the people be out there looking for broken people like that.
To take advantage of?
Yep, because it's
Yeah.
easier to control them. You know, and there's no expectation. Like but it's just easier to control. And then it's like, when you young, you don't really think about that. But when I got older, I'm like, bro, you fucked up, man. Are you a really sick individual doing some shit like that? But when you're young, you don't really be thinking about nothing like that. But when I get older, I'm looking like, man, you fucked up, bro. You be looking for vulnerable ass people because you weak.
Right. They can't deal with a strong personality. They
Mm-mm.
want a weak one. They want that gazelle. Yeah, it's. I wonder what percentage of society is like messed up.
Man, I think the mass majority of people. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be 100%, and this app proves my point. Like, I think majority of people life is fucked up, bro. I mean, we all got something, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about. No, I think most of majority of society is fucked up, bro. I really do. Like, did you see? Like, even that lady. You see that lady that raised 600,000, but and she was swearing at a 5-year-old kid, calling him an N word. Like, what type of sick ass people donating to her?
Okay, I
I
saw
don't never
like a
feel
clip of
sorry.
that, but I didn't look into it, so I didn't quite
No,
understand. I didn't look into it.
I didn't look into. I heard people. I mainly heard people talking about it, and I'm gonna be honest. I haven't personally looked into it, but I seen. I didn't see the full story. I seen the original story though. Like it was an autistic kid that took a book bag and she just fucking snapped. Like calling him little N words and everything. Even after they was like, hey, it's autistic. You didn't do it out of malice. And she just started snapping. I seen the video. Like that shit
Is
was
she
crazy.
white?
Yeah, she was white. I mean, I understand. Like but I wouldn't talk to no kid. Like even if I seen a kid, it's been times. I remember we was at. I had to uh, bought my son these fresh new Nike, and we went to this. It was like a little play place. You gotta take your shoes off. So it was this little. I think he was. I think they were. I don't know if they was Yugoslavian, but they was like foreign white people. And the little boy took his shoes, trying to put them on. I'm like, hey, no. And then he started crying. And the parent, I'm like, he trying to take my son's shoes. They like, oh, sorry.
Oh, he was trying to put on the wrong shoes.
But no, he took my son's shoes from our table. He took them.
He
He
took.
didn't think
Okay.
shoes. He took them. And when I
Okay.
took
Okay.
it back, he started crying. I'm like, these are my son's shoes. Like, you can't just take people's shoes. And he
Oh,
started,
he started crying. Did he not understand, or?
I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know. But that's why I didn't. It was a kid. Even if he took them to
Yeah.
like, I'll take these shoes, it's a kid. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to. Only thing I told him, like, look, man, you can't just take people's shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the parents change, like, oh, I'm so sorry. Sometimes, when
That's
you like,
how they should react. I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
like, as a kid, he sees something he like, and, and he couldn't have been no more than like 6 or 7. So, I mean, yeah, they should know right and wrong by then, but they're kids. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I ain't about to go snap on this little boy because not like and calling him out his name and shit like that. Like,
No, but they should be like, excuse me, those are not your shoes.
yeah, that's what I
Can
did.
I
Like,
have those back?
yeah, I ain't asked shit. I'm like, hold on, bro, you can't take them. Like, you can't take these shoes, bro. And my son was like, I punch him. I'm like, no, you ain't punch.
But dad, that's what you told me.
Yeah, I'm like,
Defend
no, you can't.
myself.
Right. I'm like, no, you can't punch him. He's like, Dad, I'll go punch him. I'm like, no.
Your kid's a trip.
He's like, I punch bad people. you know,
But you but there's some parents that would get mad, like at least they're like sorry. That's how they should react, like, oh, I'm so sorry. But then you got the ones that are like they get mad. Like,
on the
don't
day,
talk to my kid,
like he
don't.
was about to do something at first. He was like, what? I said, bro, look, oh, you trying to take my son's shoes. He's like, oh, I'm sorry.
You made my
But
kid
no, yeah,
cry.
yeah, he said the same, and I expect that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't go if he. I mean, he came over aggressive. I could have got aggressive with him, but I'm like, that ain't gonna solve nothing. Nah, man. Little misunderstanding. Even like I said, even if he meant to steal them, like I'm gonna steal these shoes. He a kid, man. Kids
Yeah,
do
he's
dumb.
a kid.
That's what people don't. Kids do dumb shit, man.
What up, Kwani? What up, Nine? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, so the lady, I'm just not understanding why people gave her money or why she raised money. Like, was she getting sued or something? And she needed money
I
to defend herself?
don't know if she was getting sued. Only thing I didn't and see that's why I said that's the part I didn't look to see like why she actually raised it. Only thing I seen it was like it said protect the white people or some shit like her go it wasn't GoFundMe. What's the other one? The new one everybody using now. She
Look,
had
there's
this
just some stuff I will pass on because sometimes I'm not in the mood to get upset. Sometimes
yeah
I'm
that
like, oh no, these people are on their crazy stuff.
yeah that shit like that shit it was straight racist. I mean, and then like that's why I said I didn't do my own research because even that with all this other shit going on that could have been taken. The way people crop and screenshot shit. So I didn't see it for myself. So I can only say what someone else showed. But when I
Right.
seen that, like,
Clickbait, right? Or
yeah,
they people put their own narrative, their own spin on it.
mm-hmm.
But it was like how much money? It was a lot of money.
He raised 600,000, almost a
That
million.
I mean, you could buy a couple houses with that.
Mm-hmm. He done came up off of being racist. That shit crazy. She definitely cut that little. It's a little look, man. I'm sorry, that's a little kid, man. As
So
an
I
adult,
wonder the people giving her money were like, yeah, like we're giving you this because you did good. Like what?
yeah. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, it's easy to deny racism. You might not be racist, but that's the rest of the world. Ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, that do not mean the rest of the world ain't. Just because you're not.
Facts. Yep. Because people will say, no, racism doesn't exist. I don't see it. They're also not black. Usually, the people I've heard say that
Yeah.
it definitely
'Cause Even
exists.
'cause even some white people, I know white people who experience racism from other white people because they wasn't the type of white people they was. You know what I'm saying? Like my one homeboy, he Polish, man, and I'm in Michigan. Man, they be hating on the Polish people so bad here, man. You think they was black
Polish?
like that? Yeah, man. They treat the Polish people bad here, man.
What do the Polish people do or what?
I don't know what they did. I'm just saying, like for some reason, they treat Polish people bad here. A lot of different, what they
Not that
call white
anybody has to
people.
do anything wrong, but sometimes when people are just different, maybe because they're just
Yeah,
different.
yeah. That's what I said. You ain't the right kind of white. You'll experience racism if you ain't the white kind of right. So
I don't think there's a big Polish community where I live. I don't really know anybody Polish.
and the
But you know
Polish
what?
people love black people. Now you used to
Do
go down
they?
there.
Do they? Because
What is that?
I know
Yeah,
somebody who
what is
went to
that?
Poland. They went to Poland. He's dark skinned Mexican. He went to Poland and he said that is like the most racism I've experienced. Like he
Well,
experienced in his whole life. He went to Poland and they were really racist towards him.
I ain't gonna lie to
But
you. I've never been to Poland. I'm talking about the Polish people here in Michigan, maybe because they're around a lot of black people. But we go down there and eat, man. They be showing us so much love, man. I forgot that. What is it's this potato soup shit? Man, that should be slapping, man. I ordered a barrel of that shit before. Like I was just talking shit like, let me get a barrel. They really had a barrel of it. It's not like a big barrel. I forgot how many bowls they said. It's like 6 bowls. It's like a family thing. They call it a barrel. It's
hmm,
like enough soup for man. I ate all that shit by myself.
but sometimes it's not even like racism. Sometimes it could be you're going to another country, so you stand out and you're weird
Mhm.
because they've never seen someone like you or they know you're an outsider
Yeah. You,
and you might be
you go
thinking
to
it's because you're dark skinned, but it's not even about that.
you go to these you go to like these different countries, to these small towns where they don't have a lot of experience with different races of people. You go experience that they don't want you in. The motherfuckers don't like outsiders. They feel outsiders go come in and influence and do some unscrupulous. That's just how they feel. Like when you travel, you know, like you go to them little small towns, you keep your head down, you're in and out, and you're done.
And sometimes too, it's like their culture. So like when the one YouTuber was in Tokyo, it's like the culture there is just like everybody's got their head down and they're not the type of people to talk
Yeah.
too much and they're always like busy. It's kind of like going to New York and everybody's just like walking fast past each other. And then now he's in Korea. And in Korea, he's having like the time of his life because
Yeah.
everyone's so open.
Mhm.
It almost seemed like, yeah, like United States in Korea. That's kind of what it,
Yeah.
just based on what I'm seeing him record and stuff. They're a little
And some of
more
the,
open and talkative.
you go to some countries and there be parts to be open and parts to be closed, man. It's like some people love like a American lifestyle and shit. You go there, you be a fucking celebrity. And then some people they don't like that shit. They like their old traditional ways, and they feel you come in there and fuck. And if you don't follow that shit, then that's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't follow their
Yeah.
customs, that's disrespectful. So they want you up out of there, and after experiencing so many people coming in and disrespecting their culture, they don't want nobody in.
And it could be just like the part of the country you're in, right? Because like even
Yeah.
if you come to America, it depends on what part you go to, the people are different. So like maybe another part of Japan is going to be different than Tokyo because usually the people that went to Japan like really love it.
Have you ever heard of a sundown town?
Yeah.
We still got those in America.
Yeah,
You
that's
know
what
what
I
I'm
heard.
saying? It's towns you don't want to be in when the sun go down. If you melanated, if you got any kind of pigment, you don't want to be in that town when the sun go down. It's like free
I
fall.
learned that here on YouTube like in the last 3 or 4 months. I didn't know what a sundown town was.
When I went down south, my people from America, I forgot there's a town right next to Americus, Georgia. It's a sundown town. The problem is that's where the stores at. In Americus, it ain't no stores. So I remember being young and I wanted to go to the store and it was dusk. And my auntie was like, nah, you can't go to the store now. And I'm like, why not? They said, they catch you over there, they go drag you back over this way by the truck. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I never, like when I was a kid, I didn't know. I would just, like when the sun go down, we had to go in the house. We weren't
Right.
even allowed outside because we was right next to this town. But when I got
Okay.
older and I realized, I'm like, damn, they were still like, and this in the 90s. I'm like, damn. Like it's like that shit real.
In Mexico, they have sundown towns, but it's because of the cartel. So, like, none of the townspeople can be out after a certain hour at night. You're not allowed. And if you are, it's at your own risk
Mm. You know,
because
I can't
stuff's
imagine.
happening at night that the cartel don't want you out. They want everybody inside.
I'm sure in my neighborhood, I can walk around this bitch all day, sun up or sun down. I love this shit. With my hood up or my hood down, don't nobody fuck with me. Don't nobody bother me. They always see me with my babies though. They always see me with my kids or my dog. So
Yeah, and people think that that stuff doesn't exist, or like even well, you guys have a word for it. I forgot. ARD told me the word for it, but like you know what? I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that word. The Lynching on the trees.
oh yeah, yeah, you can say that.
Um, but there's places like I didn't even know that that still exists. But there's a lady.
Yeah,
Where does she live? She was saying that there's. She was so upset that she's a white lady, and she was saying that like where she lives, like it happened to a guy that was. I think he came from out of town to work there or something, and like they were covering it up. Like I don't know if it was sheriffs, but they were trying to like basically cover it up.
and see, that's what I'm saying. Like because people don't experience, they don't think it should exist. Oh, it exists.
Yeah, they just don't always bring attention to it, right? If and if
Mm-hmm.
it's a small
They
town
don't
and they're
want to.
covering up, it never makes it to the like media.
Never make it to the national news. Fellas, what up, fellas, my brother? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Remember, man.
Stoic, what up, 9? How you doing?
Those was recruiting earlier. Shout out to the 9, man. Shout out to Stoic 9.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
But my
The key
alien.
word is consistency, right?
The key word is consistency, right?
The keyword is crash out this week or the last few days.
Oh, no, I said, you know how I said, I meant to tell Gary on his live, I'm about to make crashing out very good. It's just when we crash out. But I think crashing out
Make
is
crashing out
necessary.
great again. Is that what you said?
Yeah, we're gonna make crashing out great. Well, not again. We're gonna make it great because I think it's time. Like when you talk about self development, I think people need to crash out on it. I think you need to crash out on developing yourself, on mastering yourself. I think you just need to go balls to the wall, do
Oh, I see what
whatever
you're
is necessary.
saying.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna turn crash out into. I turn petty into something good. Now people like being petty. Before petty was something bad, but now we the petty fam. We make petty great. Gary think I can't be petty with good intention. I'm gonna tell you I can. I take things and make them abstract, man. I believe in duality. So if it's a bad aspect, it got to be something good about it. It's just how you use it. You can make crashing out. You can use it intentionally. For, you can use it for good intentions. You can crash out with good intentions. Like I said,
But it may not always work out. Your good intentions don't always. What did he say? It doesn't trump. I forgot, but it doesn't
your
always
intentions
come.
don't trump people emotions.
Yeah, like there's doesn't mean there's always going to be a good outcome.
It's still worth it. If I'm
Sometimes
talking
our
about the
intentions are pure or to help someone, but they don't see it that way, or it might.
oh no, I ain't talking about nobody. I'm talking about for yourself. You can't crash out for
Yeah, yeah, you're
nobody.
talking about yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about specifically for self development. We crashing out on self development, crashing out on being good people,
But
crashing
I
out
think
on not
everything with
feeling like stupid.
moderation, because sometimes if people go way too hard, too fast, then they burn out.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true.
You see the people that
Crashing out with moderation.
they
Crashing
find
out when
religion, they find God, and they go ham, they go crazy, like fanatical,
they start whipping themselves.
and then they crash out. They burn out.
Do you know there's segments in Catholicism where people whip themselves when they sin?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen the people like on TV that do they do like a walk around in their town where they're on their knees. It's like a sacrifice, and they have like I think the
Mhm.
Virgin Mary or some sort of saints, and they're walking down the streets in their on their knees.
There's people who what do they do that for Passover when they carry the cross?
Okay, Passover. I saw something on TV. I think I'm not sure if it's Portugal. I wanted to like write it down because they were all wearing white hoods. Bunch of people in these like white hooded outfits. They look like the KK. But it was like a Passover ritual in
Yeah,
another
that was
country.
they was I know what you're talking about. What is the name of that? Man, I forget the name of it. But it's like to represent the uh it's to represent the uh like when God uh sent the plague in. I forgot the name of it.
They're literally wearing those white pointed hoods, and like
Yeah.
all white, kind of like a dress, kind of like the Pope, how the Pope wears like a thing. The Pope wears like a dress or a skirt thing, like right? It covers like his all the way, like a
Hmm.
long gown type thing. Yeah, and I wanted to write it down and I wanted to look into it because I was like, what is this? I had never seen that before. But I got these channels like from other countries that it's kind of interesting to see how other people live. And then I learn a lot on YouTube.
Oh, Stoic, let me play the new outro for you real quick. I have played it like 3 times already, I think. But it ain't that long. It's only like a minute. I actually want a minute, 20 seconds. I want to make it a little longer.
And do it for the 9.
What up, Nine?
Acknowledge me!
They've been telling y'all love, and I came to tell y'all right. The way you feel influences the way you think, and the way you think dictates the actions you take.
You there. Sitting at home. Acknowledge me.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
Hey, you sitting at home. Acknowledge me.
That part
Acknowledge
when
me.
that part I had put that in the clip I made for Nate, and I was like, man, I ain't gonna play this clip. Let me put this in something else.
Stoic says Nate has a new drop.
They gonna always have a new drop, but let me tell you this. I ain't even gonna say it. I'm gonna be quiet. I feel like I'm bullying, bro. I'm being honest. Like I don't know, man. It's just we got different styles, and like in boxing, styles make fights. I just don't think it's a fair fight. I don't think it's a fair fight. We just got different styles, and I don't think it's a fair fight. That's just my opinion. If y'all think it's a fair fight, keep hyping him up, but you gotta do something to make me feel like he can box with me, though. I ain't saying nothing yet. Just making those. It got to be something that's like at me. You know what I'm saying? Like you
It's
gotta
like
challenge.
BDB with the beat battles. He kind of makes it so that they're kind of in the same genre, like they're kind of similar. They're battling, but
Yeah,
he tries to set it up that way.
yeah, because like I feel like whatever he make, I'm gonna just take and make it mine, and I think that's unfair. I just think it's unfair. So yeah, encourage him to. I don't know. Maybe like put my face on something. Maybe you know what I'm saying. That might inspire me. Like, oh, okay. No, but I mean,
He always puts himself though. He doesn't put other people.
it got to be something.
Dizium used to put other people. He used to put all kinds of people.
It is.
He used to put the faces of the people who would hit his panel. He could never get me though, because I had
Yeah,
Avatar. He had to use turkeys for me.
he'll have to do something that I feel challenged. 'Cause other than that, I'm gonna just feel like I'm bullying.
I'm bullying.
That's how I feel, bro. It's like I don't know. It feel like I'm bullying. Like the styles make fights. Like we talking about boxing, styles make fights. So
Stoic said he forgot Dee Dee. My bad. Dee 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 Dee.
yeah. Dee. They can't do it like me, Dee. They can't do it, Dee. They be trying.
Or, or like what's his name would say, Diddy Diddy Diddy.
Oh damn! Why is that so loud?
Yeah, Gary sleeps. He tapped out on us.
Yeah,
Gary, wake up.
Gary tapped out the minute I hit live. He was like, "I'm gonna take a nap." Yep, you gonna take a nap right now. I'm gonna make that emoji tomorrow. I'm gonna put an old man in a rocking chair and put Gary sleeps.
You keep saying that. Maybe by next year. Maybe by the end of the year.
What I make the emoji?
We'll have a Gary emoji, yeah.
I'm gonna make it. I'm probably gonna make it tonight when I get off. I'm probably gonna
Bronze
make
always
it.
puts Taze sleeps emoji. He puts that one for everybody. Tay sleeps, y'all. Tay sleeps, y'all.
Well, we know Tay sleep. We might have to replace that with Gary sleep.
Yeah, I haven't seen
But
her drop anything. I think Santina
yeah,
went live the other day. I didn't catch it though.
I was in there, but I wasn't tapping. I was learning. I was literally like when I seen her go live, I was literally chasing my kids around. Then I got a phone call, so I never get an opportunity to text her. And then when I got off the call, she was already off. So
I
yeah,
missed
yeah.
BDB's battle beats, but I watched the replay. Well, actually, I played the replay 3 times. Like
Them
the
last
first
two
time I was
battles were
listening,
fire.
then I fell asleep. Then I listened again. I just had it playing while I was sleeping, and then the third time I listened to it, like awake. It was
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, the last two was definitely fire.
I could
I mean,
sleep
they
to
all
that music.
fire. Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely nice. And you can vote. You can still vote in the comment section afterwards. I don't know what the cutoff time is. I tried to vote, but you could still vote even if you didn't catch it live.
I think I voted live. I didn't vote for the first round, but the last two rounds, I didn't catch it. I came in as the poll closed for the first round, so I got the I made the vote for the last two.
Yeah, because sometimes I'm watching live, but sometimes I don't. I have to like really be paying attention if I'm trying to do other stuff while listening. Then I'm like, oh shoot, the poll. Oh, the poll
Yeah,
closed. Dang it.
yeah. And sometimes he don't even. I don't know. It's like I be listening, but then he don't say nothing about the poll till it's about the poll,
I end
or
up
I don't
missing it,
hear
but
him
he
say.
does say he's like, vote now, vote. But sometimes I miss it. I don't know why. You gotta
And
catch
then
it.
I think sometimes I be behind on the screen.
Yes, that too.
Yeah,
Especially if you want to go like you want to go back a little bit to re-listen or get the name of whose beat it is. Sometimes I'll go
yeah.
because I missed it. Like whose beat was that? Because I want to. You have to pay attention because otherwise you don't know who you're voting for. And then because the way he's doing it is like it's like 3 songs or whatever, right? And then you have to
Mhm.
vote. Right? It'll be like a couple and then vote and then a couple more. And then they're like in a team.
Mhm. Mm.
Yup.
Well, y'all.
Frankie. Where's I vote for Frankie Blanco. Frankie Blanco's not even in the battle, and he's like, I vote for Frankie Blanco.
This is how I feel like an AI. But what? Oh, I gotta go into my phone. I can't see that loud.
Stoic says, "How do you feel about AI as a utility?" Listen, AI. Did you guys see Trump dressed like the Pope? AI, and then there was somebody else did an AI. It was those two were on like the news. They're on the Spanish news, man. A lot of Catholics are pissed off, and I don't blame them.
I seen that.
I'm
Man,
not
they got
Catholic, but Trump should know better. I don't know if that's a real thing that he did or somebody did it. An
man,
AI
they got
Pope.
Trump and Putin wrestling, bro. That shit funny. Over AI.
Who?
Trump and Putin and wrestling.
Oh, okay. Oh, they had AI. Oh, did you guys see the Pope and AI with Jesus? I was tripping out on that.
Yeah.
It was like
And he was walking.
Jesus was rubbing his head.
Mm-hmm.
You saw it? It looked so
Mm-hmm.
real. It looked so real. Then they had one with like the Pope is flying with Jesus. He's flying like in the
They had
skies.
one when he was walking to the pearly gates, and you see all.
I didn't see that one. So cool though. Now that's some real nice AI right there. But what we don't know what to believe is true or not. Imagine somebody puts you, not you, but any man in AI in bed with a girl, and then you get them in trouble because their wife now thinks somebody caught.
Look, I'm legally blind, and I don't think them AI. They don't look realistic to me. I can tell when it's an AI when it's not.
It looks really good though. Like the Pope one really got me. I was like, whoa.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
when
do
they
you
had one where he's like his face turns like from younger to older, that was pretty cool too.
Yeah. Some of the first AI videos I seen, they was telling like, what is it? I'm subscribed to the channel. They was telling like old stories.
Oh, I can't barely hear you.
Oh, it's killing in my head, but like some of the first AI I seen was actually like 2 years ago, and there's a
Mhm.
channel I'm subscribed to, but they show like these old murder mysteries, stories,
Mhm.
like real life, like shit that happened in history,
Mhm.
and they just reenacted with AI. That was like some of the first AI, the cleanest AI I've seen.
Mhm.
And that's like 2 years old, so I can imagine what they doing now.
I've been wanting to show you this lady that I follow. Oh, she's had a YouTube channel for years, years, years. But she has like dolls. Like she collects like a bunch of different dolls and characters. And Megan, because you've seen the movie Megan,
Yeah.
she has Megan in her house. She has a real life size Megan doll, but she
Mm.
uses that with AI, and Megan comes to life in her
Mm.
house next to her little kid. But she's got a few of them, but the Megan one is the one I was like, that was kind of my favorite. And then I looked up to see what app she's using because I think she shared one time what apps. I think she's got a couple apps. You got to see it. It's
Uh,
really cool. I'm gonna have to grab one of the links to one of the Megans so you can see. It's really cool.
I got an AI app I've been paying for and never used it yet.
Why not?
I don't know.
But to
I just
answer
haven't
Stoic's
used it.
question, I wish there wasn't AI. I don't know, because the AI, I don't know. Because imagine once, like you said, you can tell when it's AI and when it's not. But wait till it gets so good that you can't tell. That is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we already know like the stuff they do with the movies, but give it to just regular people like us.
Yeah.
People turn anything into something dangerous.
And then even with the voices, I can't tell. Like,
Oh, the
different people.
voices are so obvious. Bro, they're like those ads that come out and they say live.
Oh,
Like I
I'm
live
telling you,
stream every day, but they say live. I live stream every day. Like
yeah, when they do stuff like that. But there's ones that like the ones they use for the scam. That shit is almost perfect. It's hard to tell the difference. Like in a
Are,
voice, but
are
you
you
can
still on
tell.
Timu?
Yeah, I think because I'm laying it down. Oh, let me hit the mic up. Pull it closer. So,
Or just put it closer?
yeah.
Or just up your volume?
I know every time I lay
Okay, it's
or I
good now.
stretch out,
It's better now.
it's supposed to be a boom mic too.
Boom, mic.
It's
Supposed to
right by my
catch.
mouth. I don't know why.
Maybe it's too close.
Well, it's not. It's like on the side. It's not really like close, but it's like one of them little skinny stick mics, what they call it, a boom mic. But
Watch, go back and listen. Go back and re-listen the stream, and then try to catch where I said you were going in and out. Like go a few minutes before, 5 minutes before. You're gonna hear how the mic was going in and out. But what did you say?
I'm trying to see what Story said. What did he say? He was mocking, or I gotta look on my phone.
Let me see. I was mucking around with it, and it was talking to me like a real person. It knew a question I asked 3 weeks ago. What the F?
Hmm.
Stoic said the movie Her, dude falls in love with an AI. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that movie. I don't know. I don't know if that's the same one that's out.
That's good. I seen her.
Robert said we aren't far from that, not being able to tell. I know, Robert. I think I
Yeah.
mean, really, like us having access, right? Like it's already out there, but like us having access to it. And Stoic says he can see how AI will help with my workplace. Really? How so?
I mean, everything has a positive and negative aspect to it. I mean, so there will be benefit. Like the internet, there's benefits to it, and there's fucked up shit about it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's gonna be just like that. It's how people use it. Well, people can use it for good, just like they gonna use it for bad.
But is it more beneficial than not?
I think it all makes people lazier. It'll make us lazier. I don't think people, the less convenient we are, the more I think productive we are. I think with convenience, it lowers productivity and people.
Like when people didn't have cell phones and they had to go to the store, like they couldn't call
Hmm.
nobody to be like, or like their wife called and be like, I'm missing this or bring me that or like so people had to be like on point probably with their grocery list. And then you probably couldn't look up anything. So the positive thing is you can price compare and things like that.
Or even think about um like before we had navigation on cell phones, people actually knew how to. It was a skill to be able to read and navigate a map. People don't
Oh,
even
you
need
had
that.
to remember like you had
Yeah,
to know where you were going otherwise.
real memory was better. You know, people remember phone numbers. You don't gotta remember phone numbers stored. You know, people got little black books. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people before we had all these grocery stores and pain stores, people had to hunt. It was skills we had to acquire. We had to grow. We were a lot healthier. So with convenience comes there's a price to the
Dependent.
convenience.
You're
Hmm.
dependent.
Hmm. And what if they snatch that shit away? Then you fuck.
I
Mhm.
was watching it's not even I keep saying documentaries, but somebody else said it's what they called it, not a documentary, I don't know, but like YouTube, there was a guy who went to Selena, what was the girl's name? The girl that passed away that was a singer in Texas.
Yeah,
Quintanilla.
Selena.
I think her last name was Quintanilla. But he went they have like a museum where the studio was. He went to see the house where she lived and her family. He went to like different places. But they have in the museum, they have she collected Fabergé eggs, and some of
Hmm.
them they said were like $6,000, like from I think Rome or. But anyways, they showed a cell phone, and the cell phone was like it looked like I don't know, it was crazy. It was like huge. It was like a
Brick.
huge phone.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it was
It
like
was gray.
I can't remember what year they said.
My uncle had a
Was it
cell phone that
1984 or 1994? I don't remember what year she
did
was.
they have like a little briefcase with it? They had, like a little box with it. My uncle had one of those. He had the
I
cell
didn't see a
phone.
box, but it looked like it had like a big antenna, kind of like a walkie-talkie. It was like huge.
He had this cell phone with a briefcase. It was like a bag that he carried around, but it was a cell phone.
Imagine carrying a briefcase.
Hmm.
You open up your briefcase to make a phone call.
Hmm. I remember car phones. I had an uncle who had a car phone in his car. Mhm.
Some lady,
I remember.
huh? Go ahead.
No, I was about to say I remember 8 track.
Yeah, I keep saying 8 tracks. There was a lady the other day on True Crime, and they talk about cases, and they were like, well, maybe she said something like, maybe the person made a phone call on the payphone, and I'm like,
Mhm.
payphone? Where are their payphones? Like what? Like I could see
Mm.
like a burner phone, like the person got away with not using their cell phone and they had a burner phone. But I think even burner phones are saying you can still get caught up
No, I don't think so. I
because the cell
mean,
phone
yeah,
towers
it's
will.
stupid.
You still have
Yeah,
to
I
use
mean,
cell phone towers.
they have to attach it to you.
Yeah, if they
And
can
usually
track it,
the way
how
it
you bought
usually
it.
do that is what exactly where you bought it at. And that's if they got you on camera and you didn't pay camera. Mhm.
But have you seen a payphone?
Yeah.
Like where you live, do they have a pay?
The
Like, have you seen a payphone?
the corner store down the street got a payphone outside of it and it still works.
Really?
Mm-hmm. The corner store. That's the now I've seen one. The only other payphone I've seen besides that one around here is not around here. But in 'cause we still like when you go up north, it's little small towns. Like so when we go up there to like the little festivals, they got payphones. But like in the inner city, that's the only place I've seen it. And my wife asked him like, "Why you got a payphone here?" He was like, "Because it came with the store." It was like I didn't know. Like she pays for that, and people come and use it. He said
I saw a
people come use
payphone like at a 7-Eleven, but this was like a long time ago, and they had it like on the side of the building.
it. Hmm.
But I want to say it didn't work. I want to say I went up to it to kind of like mess with it, like to see if it had a ringtone, but it didn't. Where else? One time I seen a payphone like in a neighborhood, like on the street, like in a neighborhood.
Have you ever used the payphone?
No. Does it have
Now
do,
that I
does it
think
have a
about it,
when you pick it up? Does it have like a sound?
yeah. So you pick it up with the dial tone, but when you
Okay,
start
then that one
dialing,
wasn't working.
it won't do nothing. But like if you start trying to dial, it won't call out unless you put the money in it.
Yeah, like a regular house phone. I have one of those old phones that you plug in,
Hmm.
like those like it doesn't need to be on the power. Like it's for emergencies. Like I have that.
Hmm.
Because they say you can call 911 even if like everything goes out. You can still use. That's why I was telling writers you can still use a phone. Well, to call 911, but I don't know. That's what they say.
You know, Do you what was I about to say? Have you ever used a rotary phone?
Yeah. Um, we used to have one. It was like one of those like I don't know if it was a banana or I think it was like a banana phone or something like that. Yeah.
I had one with a cat on it. It was a cat.
Like a what?
It was a cat.
A cup or a cat?
Cat, yeah. CAT. It was a cat. I remember that phone.
Yeah, we had one. I don't know where it came from. I don't remember.
So like, I remember AOL dollar trying to get on the internet. You had to plug the cable and then you take the phone out the plug to put the computer in, and then you can get on the internet. That's it.
What's Stoic saying? Robert said, yeah, like it was a banana phone. I want to say it was a banana phone. What does Stoic say? We still have payphones? Really? Nobody uses it, but it now has Wi-Fi? Hmm.
See what you got. That's Uncle Luke, bro.
But like everybody has cell phones. Like even homeless people have cell phones. Everybody has a
Obama.
cell phone.
Thanks for Obama.
Yeah, I've seen those people
Right.
on the side of the street and they have like you sign up for a phone.
We're flipping them Obama phones. Mhm. People used
Yeah,
to
they
get in the
used to
car.
be a lot on the street. I haven't seen them not so much now, but there's like this place, this park where a lot of homeless people hang out and they have one of those little tents to sign up for a phone.
Everybody had an Obama. Well, I never had one. I remember when people would
Obama.
get them damn Obama phones. Bro, I was like, hell no.
But hey, if you don't have a phone, if you don't have money or access, like it's pretty good. Get a free phone.
Yeah, I ain't gonna knock nobody. It's just, I'm just putting it there. I'm good. I always felt like that was Spygate or something. Like,
Elon Musk.
mhm.
They have Tesla solar panels. I don't know if you've
They
seen
do?
them. Yeah, Tesla sells solar panels.
I ain't not.
But I'm like, I don't know about this. Is Elon Musk gonna be like? They gotta know I mean, he's gotta have something up his sleeve. Like you get a whole setup on your house, a Tesla setup. They're gonna know everything.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna track everything.
That man lost
At this
billions
point,
of
should we
dollars.
care? Should I care? Should I just do it?
That's the hope and the wish that people stop caring and just say fuck it.
I don't even like Alexa and Google Home, but my husband, he does. So we have those. But I have a
So,
little
no,
towel,
I
like the
almost
one
choked.
that's, huh?
I almost choked on my food. Told him it was nut. He said, "I got money to waste. I don't care what nobody says." Like,
I got money to waste. Nobody can tell me nothing.
Yo, yo, yo.
what up, dog?
Alien chick.
I'm about to play Crystal for you real quick. Hold on.
I feel like this.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right? Hey, did you see Crystal?
I
Don't
looked
you feel,
away.
Crystal?
I wanted to give you guys some privacy, so I looked away.
Stop getting jealous. Don't be jealous, Crystal. Don't be jealous of Crystal, Kamaz.
Nah, I wanted to give them their space, you know?
Hey, now she fine. She fine. Hey, what up, though?
What up,
Chillin',
though?
chillin', though. What up, though? Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Robert said
Uh,
about the they're waiting to make massive solar panels in space. I bet you it will be more efficient. But how would like bro, would they I
Wait, do
would
they get light like that in space?
well the sun. So I mean in outer space it'll be closer to the sun and it won't have to they get I mean the rays won't have to go through the different atmospheres before it hit the panel. But my question is like how they gonna get the energy from outer space down to Earth though? It's gonna be like a big ass cord hanging from outer space. Like it still look crazy as hell. Like how would they I don't know how they get that
yeah.
energy out of space to Earth back down to Earth though.
How do they do any of the stuff?
Like solar panels is all wired. I mean
How do the
is
satellites see us from so far away?
Hey,
oh that
they say the world is flat.
The world is what?
yeah
Flat.
man. I you know what bro? I stay away from that argument because I
Yeah.
I
What does it matter, right? Is
No,
it
it
going to
does
change
matter.
something?
No,
the more I
it
got
does matter, I reckon.
Why? Why does it matter? Am I going to drive off the earth or something? Like, how does it affect me? If it's round or
To be
flat?
honest, hey, would you like to know there's more lands than what we know?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the ice wall. What's beyond the ice wall.
But I'll probably
that's
never go
true. Yeah,
there.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I would say
I,
this, even if we knew we'd never be able to go, bro. Like and then shit, I'm sorry, bro. If it's a like really think about this, bro. If it's really a big ass ice wall, it's not only that we trapped in, but it's something out there that ain't coming in here. That's trapped out there. We
yeah,
really want to let that shit in
yep.
here? Like fuck that. I'm straight, man. We already got enough to deal with.
Wait, is there an ice
Hey,
wall?
Really,
but
Or that's a myth?
is it?
supposedly, but word, but
Mm,
the Bible say there's a dome, right?
yeah.
That's an enclosure, right? So we
hmm
must be inside. We must be inside something. Are we kept hidden, or is something kept out?
And see, even like when I look at ancient tech, what I consider the dome is the atmosphere. You know, I just feel like that's how they explain the different layers of the atmosphere. Like even when they say the seven heavens, there's literally seven
Mm,
layers of atmosphere, bro. Literally seven. When we go,
yep.
they go to the moon. Do you know that's technically not out of that's not out. The moon is not outside of our atmosphere. They
Yeah,
proved that
that's
in
right. It's inside. It's inside.
2017. So technically, we never been out of space because to go out of space, you have to go outside the atmosphere of the Earth. And if the moon is inside, that's the
Mm.
furthest that we physically went as people. It's to the moon. So technically, we ain't
Hey,
been out of space.
do you believe the moon is a rock?
It's cheese.
That like it's so many like, like it's so like when it comes to that stuff, bro. I don't have a definite answer because I've never been to the moon and to say what it is or what it ain't. But I don't. It don't
Yeah,
make sense. I never seen a rock illuminate, bro. Like light bounces
that's
off of it.
right.
So I
That's
don't.
right. That's right. And they say they brought a rock from the moon, but it never grows. What the hell? It never
Bro, I
grows.
look at the moon. Bro, I've looked at the moon like with telescopes, bro. That shit don't look like no fucking rock to me, bro.
Yeah,
That shit, it
I'm with
don't,
you.
it
Yep,
don't look like no
I'm
rock.
with you. Yeah, it don't. It don't.
That shit do not look like no rock,
Hey,
bro. That shit,
hey, I remember 2018 when Mars was very close to Earth. It was fucking. It looked like a laser dot in the sky, right? And then I
Mhm.
pull up on Google an image of Mars. It looks like a dirt, red dirt. How does red dirt look like a laser dot? I was
Man,
questioning this. I was questioning this.
Because of the
I'm
sun
be honest with
shining on it. No.
that's what they try to say, but
No, go word, go
I'm,
word.
I'm,
Sorry, my bad.
I'm gonna tell you this when it comes to like flat Earth, and until we can explore it ourselves, I don't feel we really have a definite answer. I mean, so it's like I'm not even. That shit will drive you crazy trying to figure that shit out. It's drive you fucking crazy, man. People sit here arguing with people for no fucking reason. Like I be like, it don't, for me, it don't make the first one made sense for the Earth to be flat, but then when I start understanding like um uh gravity waves and shit like that, I'm like, oh, I understand now. Like, because I used to be like, how the fuck you got the bottom of the ocean? Like, how can you have a
Mm,
bottom of something if it has a center? The center, you
right.
can't have a bottom if it's a center. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. Your mind does the
It
same.
doesn't.
I'm like, oh, okay, I understand now. You know, it technically is not. It's really not a bottom of the ocean. It's really not. So, I mean, it is the bottom of the ocean, but it's not the. It's not how we
Layers.
perceive the bottom. You have to look at it in. You have to look at it in 3D versus 2D. If you look at it as 2D, then there's no such thing as the bottom of the ocean. But if you look at it as in 3D, then you understand the center is the bottom. The bottom is just the
Right.
top, is the opposite of the top. So even if it's left or right, it's top and bottom. But you have to look at it in 3D and not 2D.
Right. Right. So, do you know what cardinal direction is? Cardinal.
Cardinal direction, yeah.
So yeah, cardinal is fixed direction, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. So can you go? Can you ever go west to ever meet at the east?
Not in the fixed direction.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Hold on.
saying.
Yeah. No, you can't.
Like yeah, like direction. You can never. To my understanding is if you go west, keep going west. When do you ever find yourself at east?
Yeah.
You can't. You can't. It's cardinal. It's fixed, right? When they say the four corners of the earth, I really try and think about this, right? And yeah, am I being a lunatic when I say this?
Wow. But see, these are like concept, like that, like even that concept. The functionality only operates in the 2D spectrum, where you actually have east, west, north, and
Sure.
south. But on this
Right.
globe, technically, you don't have. It's not fixed because it's a ball. So, like, if you write W on the basketball and you go west, if you keep going west, you will eventually come to that W, even though you left that W to west. You see what I'm saying? Because it's on 3D, not 2D. Now, if it's on 2D, which is like a flat piece of paper, if you go west, you can
Mm,
only go west. There's no, you can't get back to east by going west. So like even that concept was made from a 2D perspective versus a 3D. So it's like that couldn't apply to talking about, a globe, but it can apply to talking about um, a map.
Mm,
Because all maps
mm,
are
mm.
2D. A map is 2D. A
It
globe is
is. It is. Yeah, I really be thinking we are in a Truman Show, right?
hmm
The further we go out, we're gonna hit a wall. You know what I mean? But of course, people like me, normal people, we aren't allowed to do that. I love to
yeah.
sail the seas. How about you?
Direction is relevant to the direction we travel. Yeah. But see that's like yeah, all that like I see sciences from both, the globe, earth and the flat earth. And all I can say is like some of the shit makes sense on both sides. But
It
then
does. It
until
does.
I until I see it myself, but I'm not driving myself like crazy. I accept this, there is outer space and there's planet. I do accept that. But in the flat earth, they don't think of other planets and shit. They just think, I don't know, man. I accept that. I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
true because I never been out of space to see. I never been to another planet, never been off this planet. But I accept
Hmm.
that because not because I was taught that, but because I look in telescopes, bro. Like I've been doing that since I was little. I seen other planets. I seen stars and shit, shooting
Hmm.
stars and shit. I seen fucking meteorites. Like what the fuck is that? It's fucking meteorite. I seen that shit. So that's why I fuck with outer space because I've been looking up for a long time, bro. That's why I fuck with outer space. I mean, but when you hear some of
Yeah.
these sciences, I'd be like, hold on, bro. What? Hold on. What? That, okay, I understand that. Like, you shit kind of fuck your head up. I think it's all a distraction from. I think it's all a distraction from. Uh,
It
it's
gotta
a
be. It gotta
distraction
be.
from what you can really. Like if you sitting up there stressing out trying to figure some shit out that you can
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
truly uh
Yeah.
I don't want to say
Grasp.
affect, but I'm distracted from what I can, from the things I can have an effect to. If I can't worry. I had to program myself like that. Like just worry about the things you can control and don't worry about the things you can't. So if it's a flat Earth, I can't do shit about that. If it's a round Earth, I can't do shit about that. I can't. I mean, I'm not
For
going. I'm not
sure.
even
Yeah.
trying to go outer space, bro. When I was little, I wanted to be an astronaut, but hell no, man. I'm straight.
Me
I'm about
too.
up before that.
Me too. Me
You guys
too.
wanted to be
Me too.
astronauts?
Hell yeah, I want to
Yeah.
jump over here. I want to. Hell yeah, I want to go fucking.
100%.
Hey, I want to go moonwalk and shit, bro. I want to do that shit. But I'm like, once I learned them rockets blow up and it's a 50-50 chance, I'm straight. I'm good. It ain't worth it, man. I'm good. I'm gonna just stay down here where shit can blow up in the sky.
Yeah. I must stay on the ground. I must stay on the ground.
Yeah. If creator
Hey,
wanted me to,
hey,
I would have had wings. I'm good.
that's right. That's nicely said. Nicely said. I find it suspicious too. All the science guys, like Neil deGrasse Tyson or and all those people, all the planets are named after gods,
Uh-huh.
right? Why are they named after gods if you guys are about science? Don't use pagan names for your science, right? I
Oh,
get I
God?
get a little bit suspicious. Gods, yeah.
Well,
Okay, okay.
well, those planets was named before science was science. Like the
That's
science
right.
came
That's
out.
right.
It's not the science. Science back in the day had a shit ton to do with spirituality. That's what
That's
science was
right. Yeah.
for. Was to
That's
explain
right.
spirituality. It was to
That's
delineate
right.
further on our spiritual aspect. So so above, so below was a real concept implemented into science.
Correct.
So
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
so not but
Yeah.
now science tries to separate itself from spirituality.
It did. It did. It did. Hey, yeah. You know the recent story about the 7 women that went out of space? Did you watch it?
Oh
No.
my god, bro. Man, this shit was so the first I was watching it, I actually somebody was streaming it on YouTube live when they landed, and that damn door
Yeah.
popped open from the inside, and then
Oh
they ran to
shit.
the
Yeah.
door and closed it, and they opened it from the outside. I was like, I didn't when I seen
Yeah.
it, I'm like, I didn't know it wasn't supposed to open from the inside until they said something. I'm like, oh shit, they just fucked
Yeah.
up.
They
Like
Wait,
fucked
what
up.
happened? I didn't see any of
Yeah.
this. What happened?
when they
They
landed,
fucked up.
someone opened the pod from the inside, but it's supposed to be because it's supposed to be pressurized. They're not supposed to be able to
Mhm.
open it from the inside. But
Mhm.
they
Mhm.
landed. I guess they before they walked up to it to open it, somebody from the inside opened the pod.
That's right.
And you
Oh.
seen it live. That should happen live. I seen it live when
So
that
it was
shit
fake?
happened.
Yeah.
You guys think it was fake?
And that's what everybody's saying
I
now. They were saying it was fake before that, but they said that confirmed it was fake.
no,
And what
no,
did they?
What if
What did
it
100%.
what but
open?
what if they can open it from the inside once it knows it's safe? Like the construction of it knows that it's safe to open now
Hey, you know how the
from the
door
inside.
open? You know how when you open your front door, that's how it opened up.
Hmm.
Oh, like towards the inside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how hard is it to open an airplane door? You know when you land and they got to
I
open
don't know.
up
I've never
the
opened one.
airplane door?
Uh-huh.
No, that it's hard work. You got
How
to
do they open it?
twist.
I don't think I've ever
You
seen
got
it.
to
You got to think
no.
about it. It's supposed to be pressurized in there.
So
Yeah.
that
So
means
that's
like if it opens in, the pressure would be pulling the door inwards with all the pressure. Is that what you're saying?
yeah. So you pulling against it. It's like you're going against the
Yeah.
pressure. That's why you got to open it from the outside.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
But why would
But
they make such a dumb mistake?
hey,
Because they
it's an
They're
didn't
playing in
evil
our
world we live
faces.
in.
Playing
It's
in
an
our
evil
faces.
world we live in. It's an evil world we live in. But my point was, hey, when they were out of space, one of the women said, "Oh my goddess," as in when they're out of space, they saw the moon,
hmm
and you're supposed to say, "Oh my god," but one of them said, "Oh my goddess." I took that. I translated that differently.
hmm
What do you
Hey,
mean?
why?
Like,
Why? Yeah, why would you say, "Oh my goddess"?
yeah, that's kind of weird.
It's weird, like, but I think it's pertaining to the divine feminine is what I'm saying.
Because
Where,
they seen
where,
the moon. That's what the
uh-huh.
moon is.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the feminine.
Yep. Yep.
So
Yep.
where,
Yep.
the 7 women, like, where were they from?
One of them Dale King or something like that. One of them the Oprah fans.
Like, what country
One
sent
of
them, or what country did this?
Yeah, something
America,
like that. Yeah,
America?
one of them
Oh,
was Gail. Ain't that Oprah girl? One of them girl.
Gayle King?
Gail King. Gail King.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said it. She said it. Oh my goddess.
Shut up. She went to
Yeah,
outer
she said
space,
it.
or Robert said upper
Yeah.
atmosphere. Wait, I gotta look this up.
But you know all these elites that do
That
all
just
this
sounds
crap.
fake. Uh-huh.
When it's all a performance for the people, I reckon.
Yeah. How come Oprah wasn't there?
But
Interesting.
here's the thing. One thing. Okay, so when it comes to like globe Earth or flat Earth, one thing we can all know, and when I say know, it's a knowing, right? Like liquid, the surface of liquid is always flat. You fill up your bucket, that water on top is always flat. You fill up your bathtub, that water is flat. You fill up a pool, that water is flat. You fill up a whole lake, that water is flat. So to me, when I start questioning, how far does it have to go before the water starts curving into itself, right? Because we know how water or liquid behave. It's always flat.
Oh, I see what you're
And
saying.
you know what
It
I
would be a
mean?
waterfall. It would be a waterfall, right? Or is it?
But
Can it be curved as such that it would just stay kind of flat?
they say gravity, but I think gravity is a science term. But because they say gravity can pull things to the center, but we can't observe that, right? Only the scientists tell us that. But one thing for sure, everyone can test for themselves. Water always remains flat. That's all I'm saying, pretty
But what if
much.
you put water like on a like you test it on a globe but it's spinning so fast that it doesn't move anywhere. It doesn't go. It just like gravity pulls it into each other or into the earth
But yeah,
because it's
but they say
spinning so fast.
gravity exactly. So the Earth is spinning so fast, but they say gravity is so weak, but keeps everything together. I don't know. To me, it really doesn't make sense. Really doesn't make sense. I think the ancient world, they knew what they were on, and they say space is infinite, but and they say they call out the BS that um, water, the Earth, is not infinite. I believe there's more land than what we know about. I think it just keeps going and going and going and going. We can never actually map out the whole world like they did with the globe Earth.
I don't know, Stoic. I don't believe that
No,
because wouldn't it be found already?
why would they tell you? Why would they
Why
tell
wouldn't?
us?
So you're saying like it's already found, but we don't know about it. So there's like a whole
I
nother
think
world.
we. I, I reckon there is. You know mythology. Mythology. I think most of our mythology story uh, comes from outer lands.
Oh, that's deep. Our mythology comes from outer lands, and these outer lands on Earth we're not aware of. But then how would we be aware
Yeah,
of the mythologies?
stories. Yo, they tell us stories about it.
Okay,
Maybe
there's a
it's like the
couple
Peter
things.
Pan Island, like you guys were saying. It's
I
Epstein
I
Island.
believe that too, but not Epstein. I don't know about Epstein. That's evil people shit. That's evil people shit.
So a couple things like I always this is my opinion. I'm not saying this is factual, but I always looked at Earth like a basketball, right? Not in the sense that the ball. I believe we inside the ball. So if you cut a basketball in half and fill it up with water, and then put like
Yep.
land on it, that's how I looked at the Earth. I always looked at the Earth like that. Because it never like what he was saying with like the gravitation, like but when scientists explain like gravitational pull and gravitational wave. It kind of makes sense because I remember doing a science experiment. I forgot. I think it was a magnet that they put inside this ball, and they
Hmm.
put shavings of magnet. I mean, shavings of lead on the outside, and it all covered the circumference of the ball. And that's how they explain how the water stay on the earth, like why the water don't spill over, or how they explained it. And that's the first visual I seen. And I always go back to the understanding like that because like the way they was explaining gravity and the gravitational pull from the core to earth, how everything is pulled downward. Like even you, if you jump up, you pull back down. You know what I'm saying? Everything is pulled to the center, which will be down. And that's just and
Mm.
down as you start going around, down begins to change. You know what I'm saying? So like um so when they talk about the curve and all that, down is always down. Just it's just perspective of how you looking at down. But down will always be
Mm.
down.
Mm.
So that's how I understand that. That's how it made sense to me. But truthfully, I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. So I'm gonna go crazy trying to figure that out.
Me too. Me
I,
too. Me
I,
too.
I can see, like I can observe for my. That's what I always say. Like if I can observe it, then I can trust it as a fact. But if I can't observe it, then I don't fucking know. Because I don't trust
No.
everything people say. Like what Stoic said, all that shit can be because it's like when you look at ancient literature, a lot of that shit true. They talk about like like it's a world inside the fucking world. They start
Yeah.
talking about Sri Lanka and shit like that. I don't know. Shit, I wasn't here at the time, but I know one thing:
Sure.
civilization is built on top of civilization, so that shit ain't too far fetched. You know what I'm saying?
That's
This shit
right.
right now we living on top of a civilization that was previously here. That's why you got the catacombs and shit like underground tunnels and shit like that. Like people used to live
Right.
in, not just on top of it, but inside that motherfucker. And
Well, is that
caves.
because of dinosaurs?
Was that no? Because we didn't have. That was
No,
our
no.
the caves and shit. The caves that was our shelter at the time. People wouldn't
Because that
build
was a
houses
shelter?
and
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That was a
you
protection.
was
Yeah.
We
exposed
were
to the
bunny
Yeah.
outside.
rabbits.
Yeah, you was exposed to the outside and shit.
Mm. Mm. Hey, have you heard of the cosmic egg theory?
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of lean towards that. I think we're inside an egg, to be honest. Like a toroid. How do I say that word? Toroidal field. Man, I can't
No,
speak English. Toroidal
It's okay.
field.
I wouldn't know what you were saying anyway. We live inside an egg.
Like a cosmic egg. Like a cosmic
Cosmic
egg.
egg.
Like a bubble. Like we live in like a
Yeah.
bubble, I reckon.
and my one of my uncles who was Native American. When he was trying to explain the world to us, he told us that we lived in a snow globe. That's how he associated it. But that's
Yeah.
what he was saying,
Yeah.
like an egg. He was saying we live inside a
I
snow globe.
I believe
Well,
that.
Like
that's
he
like
that's
that
I
how
believe
movie.
that.
The Truman Show movie was like a bubble. I remember watching that
Mhm.
movie.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I've
I
seen
don't
that
believe
movie.
in
I like tripped out on that movie. I'm like, oh
yeah.
Lord.
I don't believe in it. I don't believe in an outside. I don't believe in outside because once you once you think you're outside, you're still actually inside.
Mhm. That's what I
And
was saying
I'll
about
give you
that.
the
Like who's to say like he's like I've seen other planets in the telescope, but who's to say that shit is outside of what we live in?
correct,
All that shit could be
correct,
inside. This whole universe could
correct,
be inside something. Even if
correct.
this shit can be encapsulated in something. I don't know.
Did you guys hear
Yeah,
about they want to build a dome over America? I don't know
Man,
what
they
that
better
consists
chill.
of.
They trying to
like
play
the
God.
Simpsons.
Like some sort of like a protective dome.
I don't need that much protection. I'm straight. I'm moving to Australia. If that's the case. I'm coming on. Not me. All y'all Aussies. I'll be there. I ain't going to the outlet.
Hey,
Maybe it's supposed to like protect us from being hacked or like bombs or
you could be
be
right too.
straight.
You could be right.
Nah, look, if they build a dome, they ain't just keeping shit out. They keeping motherfuckers in. I'm straight.
we have no choice.
Exactly. Yeah. No
Canada,
choice.
I'll be in Mexico or Canada. Well, that shit, I'm right by the border. I will cross that
Where do you,
motherfucker.
but
Yeah.
listen, if you're already living in America and you choose to live in America, like them building a dome over it doesn't change anything.
Yes, they do. They
Just
mean
the
I'm
fact that,
in
but
America.
you don't want to go anywhere, but just the fact that you think you can go anywhere, you just want to go. Is that what you're saying?
No, man. Look, I can go out. I've been out of the country plenty of times. I'm straight. If they build a dome over the beach, I'm out. I've been in Zimbabwe somewhere.
Mhm.
No, I'm out. I ain't sitting in here. I'm
But if you
straight.
think about it, they can still keep you in. That's why we have borders. Like you just can't. If the other country doesn't let you in, you can't just go into another country. There's still
Okay, I
borders.
can. You didn't hear what I said. I live by the border. There's other ways to get over there besides the bridge. And
Well,
people
yeah,
been
you can try to.
smuggling people for centuries now. I mean, I'm gonna just pay somebody to smuggle my ass over there. Straight, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Mm-mm. There's no way.
I'll
There's no
stay in the
way.
dome.
Mm-mm. They're in the dome and they
I,
start running. What was that movie? Uh, uh, damn, what was the name of that movie?
Somebody told me to watch it, and I haven't watched it. Like it's called, I think, Utopia.
Yeah. Oh no, you ever seen The Giver?
No.
oh, that's a good movie. Yeah. That's a good movie.
You know that was one
Good
of my.
movie. Yeah.
You know that was one of my nicknames, The Giver. Like if
The
I,
Giver?
go, yeah, that's my. If I go, they gave me that.
You're,
I, I used
you're,
to play basketball
you,
all the time, and I'd be in games and shit, and people be like, "Damn, bro, you just spitting knowledge." There's one dude, it was an older guy. He was like, "Damn, bro, you just spitting knowledge all the time. I'm gonna call you a giver," and everybody kept calling me that.
Yeah,
yeah.
he.
And
Let me tell you.
that dude be, yeah, that dude be living on the edge.
Mm-hmm.
He lives on the edge. He's outcasted.
Look what Robert said. Robert said it's not an actual dome. It's like a ballistic missile defense network.
Man, we already got that. Believe it or not, we got satellites in the
Then how come
America.
Yeah.
we let the Chinese spy balloon come through and all that?
You just said it. We let. That's the key.
Why are we letting that happen?
Because it produces fear into people. And
It's
if
an
Well,
fear,
evil world we live in.
you notice they stopped talking about the drones. Remember, like the drones, all these freaking drones in the sky,
and I
and
wonder
now
what bills they
nothing.
passed. I wonder what bills they passed that we wasn't paying attention to and we didn't care because we were scared of the drone.
That's true. That's
What
true.
bills?
That's true. Hey, they're calling pigeons. They're calling pigeon spies. You got to watch out for the pigeons.
Oh, I've heard of
Bro,
those.
bro, they said they got mosquitoes. People like what?
Mosquitoes too.
Robotic mosquitoes and flies that spy on people. I'm like,
Robotics. Oh my
I got
No,
gosh.
that actually bite you and give you
A
what do you call it?
virus.
A virus or yeah, or a vaccine.
man.
Hey, no, yeah, but all this talk about what we don't know, it really doesn't really concern us. Um, having realized that, it's what you do with your life now. You know what I mean? Because death will come to us all, and you'll Hey, you ever watch those reality TV shows? They have a whole series and then they have a whole reunion and they bring everybody, they sit down, they speak to everybody and how is this? How is that? I believe that
The tell all.
yeah, I think yeah, the tell all, yeah. I think that's after here, once we've done our thing, it's a tell all. We tell all. As above, so below.
Man, I've learned like the more you think about things you can't control, the more you distracted from the things you can. So
That's
it's like
right. That's right.
like shit like that. I can't control. I can't control none of that shit. But what I can control is me and what I do. So that's what I
Mm,
focus on. I be here like people.
mm, yep.
I first came on here. People come on here and be like, "What you think about flat Earth?" And then if I oppose their view, then they want to debate. I'm like, I ain't debating that.
Yeah.
They be like, how you
Yeah.
gonna think? I can't do shit about it if the Earth is flat. Well, don't you want to know? What does me knowing the Earth flat do? Like, what can I do? I'm gonna go try to climb the Eiffel. Like, bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You want to protest? Who's not the
That's
Eiffel?
so true. That's so true.
Look at all
That's
the
so
stuff
true.
that we can't see with our naked eye. It
Man,
exists,
it's
but
so
we
many
can't see it with our
layers.
naked eye.
Yeah, it's just some. I mean, when
Mhm.
you even learn biology, bro, you're not even equipped. There's animals that see different light spectrums than we do. We can't see what
Mhm.
they see. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So even that, and that's how we see it through the light spectrum. That's how we see shit.
Mhm.
So if
Mhm.
animals have the capability of seeing in different light spectrums than
UV,
viewing the world, what
gamma,
we are,
X-ray. They say all that. Yeah.
man, that shit crazy.
Bro, I don't
And
even
even
want to see my husband bought a black light and I'm like, nah, I'm straight. I don't want to see nothing. He's like, let's go around the house. Look, no, bro, I don't want to see anything. I want to sleep at night. I don't want to.
Like, what y'all doing around the house, man? This is crazy. I remember we took a black
I don't
light
want to
to
see it.
the hotel.
Word, I don't want to see none of it.
Listen, we took a black light in the hotel. My wife put that shit like on the bed, and you see shit from the bed going up the headboard to the wall. I'm like, man, let's just get another room. Like this shit look
No, you
crazy.
gotta day cleanse. You
You
gotta
would
day
never be able to
cleanse
go nowhere,
everything.
sleep nowhere. Like,
Yeah,
imagine if I could see the stuff crawling on my skin. No, I don't want to see it.
The bugs on your face too. Damn. Yeah, I know.
you see little bug walking on your face. Having
No,
picnics
no.
with
Hey.
family gatherings.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're having dinner and they're having music and dancing.
Going construction building plazas and shit on your face.
But check it out. Can they see us? I don't think they can see us or know that we are who we are. That's why I think like the ants probably don't know who we are, and we're like some like natural
That's.
disaster type.
I was about to say
I.
we natural disasters to them.
Yeah.
Well,
Agree.
imagine if. Can you imagine like when we have earthquakes, if it's like giants or something we can't see just walking around and shit, and that's what's causing the earthquakes? That shit would be crazy. That's
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's raining, and that's someone taking a leak on us. That's someone taking a shower.
yeah. Like just sneeze and shit.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
It's selling outside, motherfuckers sweating and shit. Like,
Hey, that's when they say God is pissing on us. When it's
man,
raining, they say, "Oh, God's taking a leak."
my uncle used to say that every time it rained, he'd be like, the man was up there pissing.
No, I used to be big on the conspiracy stuff, but
Robert,
But now,
before
lately,
you
I've just been more concerned of the self. How do you better yourself? You know, and
well,
it's not just me. You know,
hmm
yeah, it's not just me. And hey, have you heard of the 1,000 monkey effect?
No.
the 1,000
All
monkey
right,
effect. I haven't heard of it.
or the hundred monkey effect. Basically, one monkey figures out how to crack a nut. That
Oh,
monkey teaches another. Yeah, that monkey teaches another monkey. But among those type of monkeys from a different island will soon catch up on it already, right? So you don't gotta teach them one on one. You teach what 100, 200, maybe 1,000 people, monkeys, and everybody got the idea on how to crack that nut. Basically,
and not know they never knew how to do
exactly. Yeah, yeah,
That's how
yeah.
we know stuff now. We don't even know where it came from. Our parents, their
Exactly,
parents, and parents.
exactly,
it. Just like
exactly.
earlier, I was listening to a live Gary sent me, and the woman was like, "Well, you don't make me shit." And when I heard that, I'm like, and I was telling Gary, I said that saying has been said by probably millions of people, bro. But it's
Yeah, you're
every now and
right.
then I hear somebody be like, "Oh, I never heard that," and the first time they heard it was from me, so they think I made the shit up, and I'm like, I can't even remember which
Yeah.
one of my uncles said that shit to me. I like
Yeah.
I can't even remember. I know it was one of my great uncles, it was one of my grandmother's brother, but I can't remember which one. But I'm pretty
You
sure
know,
he heard it from somebody, and that person heard it from somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and this, hey, word, this goes back to your saying, a better you is a better us, right? Imagine
Hmm
you apply that to everybody, right? I can only imagine the effect we can do to the world, right?
hmm
We can't lie. We can't. We can't lie to ourselves. You can be in denial, but you can't lie to yourself. Really, I can lie to you. You'll never know. But when you say things out loud, you're really talking to yourself too, and
hmm
yourself is listening to you.
hmm
Crazy. It's crazy. When I catch people like this, man, yeah,
You
go
know
word,
what's
go word.
crazy? I, I was meditating one day, right? And in my meditation, I was trying to get clarity on what I was supposed to do. And that like I've never heard nobody say that. I've never seen that. I never heard nobody say it, but that's what I seen. And I seen it just like that. That was the phrase I seen. A better you is a better us. I seen that. And that's why it don't like if you look at it, like people like what the fuck does that mean? But that's what
Hmm.
I seen. It was like a
Hmm.
better you is a better us. And then I understood it. When I seen it, I understood it. The better we are individually, the better we are collectively. And it's
hmm
all about the self, you know? And
Hmm.
I was trying to figure out how can I make this world a better place for my kids. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I seen. A better you is a better us. So ever since I seen that, that's been my directive,
Now
is
check.
to produce a better version of me, and hopefully that makes people around me better. And if everybody participated in that, then we got a better world. If everybody just focused on becoming the best version of themselves.
Now check this out. I was thinking. Okay, you know how you guys talked about people before lived underground in these tunnels, right? Then we had like tribes, and then so what? Men wanted to maybe do better, so they started building like different shelter. And then you know how Kieran says, "Well, men build the world." Like I don't know where that started from. Like where was the first house built or the first building built? But is it really making things better, or was it better to live before, like tribes and live like the old way? And us really trying to make things better, is it really making things better, or is it ultimately making things worse? Like how they say, like we're like killing the earth with all the stuff we've
I,
built.
can I jump in, word?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it harkens back to duality, right? When I look at the internet, everybody's using it for the worst. They don't know, maybe they do. However, duality, I can see how internet can be really good. And that's equivalent to man making the world a better place, right? But I'm not here to champion men over women, because men are evil, innate. We are evil as well. Even though we did create the world, we have to recognize as men, we we can be the fall of humanity, right? Go word.
I mean, even, to build on what you just said, all civilization, I mean, you can say, some people will say, well, it was women who started war. Men went to war over women. They still decided. It was still a man who decided to go to war. All civilizations fell because of men. And it was usually a greed, and history consistently repeated itself. It was always because of the greed of the upper echelon that made civilization fall. So, I mean, but from what she asking, I feel like I said, the more we try to convenient ourselves, the more we strip the resources, you know, um,
Right, right.
and eventually the earth go reset itself.
You're right
Everything has
too.
a natural defensive mechanism, right?
You're
Over
right.
time,
Yeah, like
You're
what was
right.
so wrong with living like in tribes or having your own farm and living off the land and
people get greedy. That's why we start building like walls and shit, because it was some people who were probably stronger, that didn't have the skills to farm the land, that went, but they had the skills of
hmm
war, and they went and
hmm
used those skills to take from other people instead of learning how to do it themselves. They just took other people's shit. Same thing we do today. When
Right,
people see something that
right.
somebody else got that they want, they go take that shit by force. I mean, still to this
You're
day, we
right.
do that shit. That's why
Hey,
countries
hey.
conquer. Look at what Russia just did. They wanted more land, so what did they do? They went and took that shit.
Yep, yep, yep. Look at
see, so you
China and
can look at it
Taiwan.
two ways. Sorry, go ahead, Stoic.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're right too, Commander. Look at
Mm.
China and Taiwan. China want to take Taiwan, right? It's greedy. Hey, Commander, do you think we as a society are advanced?
We as a society are advanced. Yes, we're advanced,
Yeah.
but it's also a setback.
Okay. A setback. Do you think we're going back to tribal ways?
No,
You don't
I
think
think
so?
they
Do you
probably
believe in
tribal
the
ways probably never left.
never left? Do you think the world is resetting?
Yeah, I think at some point, yeah, I think it has to.
Re, and that looks like tribal, right?
I think
I don't know, does
I
it?
think that's the natural way of life. Man. Honestly,
Like
I think it's the
things
natural way
get
of life.
worse before they get better, or just things get worse, 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 and they never
How
get
long
better.
how long can technology last for? Basically, like the devices that we have, right? How long you reckon that will last for a long time, or does Mother Nature take over? is what I'm
Right,
saying.
because it's
Because
only lasts
mother,
as long as it can be sustained.
exactly,
Man,
exactly.
one big ass service and the other shit ain't.
Say
But
that
what is
again.
written in the
T.
Bible? Like, there's
Huh?
gonna be an end, right? There's an
Yeah.
end, right? They say
Yeah.
like everything's written.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My bad word. You will say something word.
No, I was saying like one big ass solar flare, all this technology shit is wiped out. One big ass solar
That's that's right.
flare.
Yep.
I had a
Yep.
dream like
Yep.
not too long ago. I had a dream, and everything went out. Like the cars turned off. Like all the lights, all the businesses turned off. Like the lights turned. Everything went off. Even the cars.
Man,
Wow.
that was
Wow. That's crazy.
Like I was
That sounds
driving,
like
and then all of a
a
sudden the car. I had to like try to pull the car over because like, and then I looked, and all the other cars, the same thing was happening.
that sounds like Black Mirror. Have you seen Black Mirror? That's what it sounds
No.
like.
I ain't watched that in a while. But the reason I think like what y'all was saying with tribal, like this, like even like this case with Carmelo Anthony, people are going,
Mm-hmm.
and even like when we was talking about with that lady where he did that racial slur to a 5-year-old kid, that shit. I mean, as a society, we should look at that shit as like that's despicable. Whoever does some shit like that, but it's people
Mm-hmm.
actually hurting and
Mm-hmm.
like that shit. Not
Hey,
everybody.
these no.
It's
Let me say it like this. Imagine the world resets, right? These type of people who act like this in modern society are the ones to do harm against you, to take from you, right? We live in a good world where they can't take from you, but use words to fill that need, right? So a lot of people, who act like that, racial slurs and calling names, being despicable, stuff like this, right? They're the ones that thrive in the tribal world.
born anarchy.
And the best thing about technology, say you, me, us, we get together and change technology for the better, right? Do we really need a setback in that sense, right?
Mm-mm.
Because we're acting despicable on the internet using technology, right? I don't know. A better you is a better us. And when I'm on the internet, I I always vouch this channel. I always tell people to come through to this channel because if it can work with one person, it can work with two people, it can work with three people, it will work with many, right? We have a mission. My bad. I'm rambling.
Oh no, you ain't rambling, bro. You cooking. Let him cook.
I'm rambling. I'm
No,
rambling.
it's
Let it
true.
cook. Let it cook.
Like when
About to get
Kieran was
ready.
saying about like, are you a good person? Remember he brought that up, and then I went to go say it on another channel and told Blind, and his people had brought it up over there, and then Blind came back around and then said it here. It's like that happens.
Mhm.
Let him
Like you
cook.
said, one
I'm
person
telling
tells
you.
another person, then they tell another person, and sometimes it comes back around.
Bro,
True.
being in the people who, because I can understand someone too. Yeah, I'm identified as African. So, when I come on here, when I first came on here, I was speaking, from the perspective of my experience, and I still do. You know what I'm saying? But when people heard, but I don't have no, I can, this was like in real life, I have this in the
Hmm.
community, and I was in pro black because that's my environment, dude. these are my neighbors. These, you know, these are people
Mhm.
who I can have an effect on. These are people who need my assistance. But even in those communities, you had like Asian, and we didn't deny anyone help. But we are pro black group. We for black people, but we for the people. So being pro black in real life didn't mean you treat anybody else. On this app, when I speak like, you know, positive about black people, when I speak positive about black females, people assume that, you know, I was like
Right,
one of the people that
right,
see word or hate on her. You know, bro, I don't love everybody. I'm just
right.
melanated. So of course, I'm not even gonna use the term bias, but I can help people who look like me. I'm gonna help them too, but I'm not gonna not have a relationship, not be cool, not try to help other people outside of what I am physically. I'm not gonna do that. And people got mad at me,
Right.
call me coon, call me sellout. Like, okay, because I don't want to hate people. Well, what they did nothing to me. Like, shit, your ancestors, yeah. I understand, but these are the people who did that to my ancestors. Bro. These
They don't want
people,
you sharing the sauce to everybody.
yeah, and it's like, bro, like these
Right.
people. But it'd be funny though, because like in my professional life, I always made money for me. Like right now, I got more white clients than I got black clients. I got 3 black clients. I got 7 white. Like, come on now, man. I'm supposed to say, fuck white people. They put money in my pockets, putting food on the table for my kids, man. That's what they doing, and I'm supposed to like, no, man, y'all got me fucked up. I'm here. I'm a divine being having a human experience. And in my experience,
Mhm.
yes, I'm a melanated person, but I'm still that divine being. So I fuck
Mhm.
with all people. And I don't put jackets on nobody who it don't fit. So just because a person is a different nationality, ethnicity, race, whatever you want to call it, and I am, don't mean I can't fuck with it. Don't mean we can't build. Don't mean we can't have friendship. You know, shit, my wife Middle Eastern. They just, I mean, it's so much hate. Like, dude, your wife ain't even black. You talking about love, bro. This woman treat me like a fool. Well, you couldn't find a black woman? Evidently, I couldn't. But I found a woman. Yeah, she ain't an animal. She's a woman. It's just
But
that
like
hate,
Robert
man.
said, we're tribal by nature.
Yeah. And see, my tribe is like minded, like hearted. My tribe is the 9. My tribe is people who think and feel like me, bro. If we talking about becoming better people, helping one
Mhm.
another grow, that's my tribe. I don't care about all that
Hey,
race shit, man.
yeah, for
Yeah, people,
sure. And
yeah, people from the
yeah,
same race be the ones stabbing you in your back and doing all this unscrupulous shit to you. And I'm supposed to be faithful to that? No, I'm faithful to the people who faithful to me.
mm-hmm. And it's spiritual. You're faithful to the spiritual, right? It's not the body, right? Color, right? Nationality. That's 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 low type of thinking, right? When we talk about layers, 7 layers. But talking about an advanced society, right? Advanced society is supporting each other, right? It don't matter what color you are, what nationality, right? An advanced society progresses together, right? Everybody want to go home to their family, right? So together, right? That's what advance means, right? So when I said, do we live in an advanced world? We don't, right? We got technology, but it's not advancing people. Technology is not advancing humans, right? And with AI as well, can you mix AI with the spiritual fact? Does a human need AI when you have their higher self?
Wait,
Right?
if it's not
AI sounds like
advancing people, then what is it advancing?
AI is
That is
just
the question.
so we are the original AI. I break
Are
that shit
we
That's
down.
right. That's
are we
right.
advancing
That's
our
right.
destruction?
You know,
People are. People are.
let me tell you.
What?
So when you think advancing, right? Advancing means moving forward. This is the problem. Motherfuckers are
Mm-hmm.
advancing backwards. They
Mm-hmm.
literally
You're
are
right.
advancing backwards.
You're right.
Imagine going
They're
forward,
taking
right?
steps
That's
back.
what we're doing. No, like imagine like you see the direction is forward. Now turn around and go backward forward. That's what we're doing. And we're getting further
You're
away.
right.
We're going forward, but we're getting further away from what we are, and we looking too much in the past.
That's right. That's right.
We do you know how as a society, like just go on the internet and see how much people depend on dead people information versus shit that they can observe and do they so. Like when people debate,
Mm-hmm.
first thing they well the Bible said this, the Bible said that.
Yep.
Well, this
Yep.
philosopher said this. This dead person said this. This dead like okay, these motherfuckers dead. Let them rest in peace. What did you advance from the information? That shit is just for awareness. Just like they wrote all the shit, got on. We can do the same thing, but we too dependent on them, and that made us fucking lazy. We living on past information that don't even have shit to do with right now. Like, come on now, man. We walking backwards, advancing.
Mm-hmm.
We advancing through walking back.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know how when we look at things, like language, like we understand pictures more than we do words and numbers, right?
Mhm.
Right. So, hey, so have you seen that picture where it's a monkey turning into another monkey, turning taller, and then turns it into a human?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lower self of a human is monkey behavior,
Mhm.
right? We going back. What word just said? We going forward, but we going backwards. How
Like
does
we're
that
going
make
in a
sense?
circle. We're going in a
It don't
circle,
make sense.
arriving back to the old place.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
What
That's
are
right.
you doing? Come here, little mama. What you doing? What you woke for? You supposed to be asleep.
Oh, baby nine's awake.
You want to say
I'm
hi?
dropping down.
Okay. Okay. All
Say
right.
hi.
Hi.
They can hear you. Say hi. She just
What
came in
up,
the living room.
Hi.
Nine?
You don't want to say hi?
Aw.
What
This
up?
is the
What
cutest
up,
thing on the
Nine?
planet right here. I promise you. I got the
What
cutest
up, baby
daughter on the
nine?
planet.
Okay. Word. Thanks
Okay,
for
I'm
your
dropping
time.
down. Good
Yeah.
night, nine. Good night,
Thanks for your
Scarlet,
time,
Robert, chat, replay
Good
peeps,
Commander,
night.
Rob,
word.
everybody.
Hit the
Cheers.
likes.
Let's have a good one.
Word's dream is to have 20 plus likes.
I know I got 20
Y'all,
the
make
other
his
day. I
dream
was
come
like,
true.
this is what is it, make a wish? This is
Make a
make a
wish.
wish for word. Make a wish for word and hit that like for me, y'all. Oh, I gotta set up the outro even though I done played it like 5 times. Man, that was a great conversation. I appreciate everybody stoked. Commander, appreciate y'all for hitting the rank nines. Appreciate that. Robert, appreciate you in the chat. Yo, Riaz, DD. Who else was in the chat tonight? Hey, these like topics like this, man. I really appreciate y'all coming through because a lot of times, like when we just you know just talking or whatever, that's when usually the chat be popping. But when we have serious conversations, we don't get that much traffic. But I know the real ones always come through, show the love and support, and indulge in these conversations with me. So I appreciate that. These are things we need to be talking about. I don't try to get too heavy all the time. Sometimes we just need to, um, yes, baby. I know. I'll let you push it. Give me 1 second. Yeah. These are the conversations we need. These are the conversations that build substance. So I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. But y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. Lead the conversations to build nations. And if I say anything that resonate with you, do me a favor. Hit that share button. Tell somebody. Help me spread the word. But until next time, we out. Go ahead. You can push it. Hit that. Okay. Don't push it that many times. Just push it once. Push it again. No, just tap it.
And do it for the 9.
What up, 9?
Acknowledge me!
They've been telling y'all love, and I came to tell y'all right.
The way you feel influences the way you think, and the way you think dictates the actions you take.
You there? Sitting at home. Acknowledge me.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I won't ever ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.